G'day everybody and welcome back for some more Space Engineers, and this is going to be making use of my in development, almost maybe nearing ending of development, scrapyard mod collection. So this mod collection includes a custom spawn, which can only spawn on Earth-like or Pertum because I intended them to work on only oxygen-rich planets. I could do Triton, I guess. I didn't think that part through. So at the moment, it's only Earth-like and Pertum, and you get this fancy little rover here, which is easier to see against Pertum than the other one. When we get down, we're not going to be able to build a whole bunch of stuff, and the only way we're going to be able to get resources is by collecting stuff from MES spawns around the place. Now, I've set this one up with the intent of it being a playtest of this mod to see whether I need to adjust how much we get of things and all that side of stuff. And also, while we're going through, I'll keep track of any good ideas that we come up with for other things to find about the place. I've got trucks, I've got cars, I've got highway sections, I've got power lines, I've got all sorts of cool things that we're going to be able to spot, hopefully from a distance. But, just like the random drop pod, I'm going to go on Earth-like because I haven't really done a lot on Earth-like in a long time. It's kind of nice to go home. Why is planet gravity 1.2 Gs? That's weird. That shouldn't... What? Oh, no. It just... Oh! Because it's showing the Pertum one when I mouse over it. That makes more sense. So let's roll. I am very lucky with my spawn position because I'm somewhere you can actually drive. That is nice. There we go, parachute deployed. So, I have a little rover. Oh, also, I've turned jetpack off, by the way. I have a little rover, we've got a survival kit, we've got a connector, we've got some other little bits and pieces. Do I have anything in the cockpit? I have apparently forgotten to turn economy off, but that's okay, because maybe we should try it with economy. Why not? Anything else in the inventory on this thing? Hydrogen bottle, that's useful. Not. Got a gun with some ammunition, and we've got an incomplete gyroscope and a programmable block. That's it. Now, obviously I'm going to have to wait till I get to the ground before I can check out what's in my G menu, or I'm going to die, because I don't have a jetpack. Although, I did, in my testing to make sure this save worked, discover that if I hop out, I didn't fall to my doom. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so G menu. Let's have a look. Can I build survival kits? No. Can I build assemblers? No. Can I build refineries? No. Can I build thrusters? No. All these things, they are gone. And that is how it is supposed to be. So I'm going to have to find all these blocks, and I'm going to have to collect them with a crane and all that sort of shenanigans. Very similar to Scavenge Hunt. And it's all working, which is very good. I left a lot of these blocks able to be built. Obviously the decorative ones are needed. Cockpits and remote controls I left as possible because if you lose your cockpit, you're kind of stuck. So you need to be able to have those. Wheels, if you lose your wheels, you're kind of, again, stuck, and not in a fun way stuck. You can't build projectors, because otherwise projectors can bypass all of these restrictions. Weapons, similarly, they tend to get destroyed, so I want you to be able to build those. Grid tools, sure, why not? Doesn't really matter whether I get rid of those or not. But yeah, I've gotten rid of a lot of different blocks, but left a lot of the ones that I think are needed to make sure that you can progress safely. Also, thank you very much, Smiggles Tech. Thank you for the tier 2 for 28 months. Thank you, Nuki World, for 26 months. Thank you, I'm Dead, for another 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. I get back in. Do I need to get back in? I'm not going to get back in. I'm just going to land on this from here. Perfect. Alrighty. So, let's turn my parachutes off, turn my parking brake off, and, oh yeah. As you can see, there is a body location because I had to make sure that this save actually loaded. Because this is using local mods, so dependencies don't work. Yeah, now I've just got to drive and wait till I spot an MES spawn of one of my things. I've also got ACS in this, which means there are going to be some hostile spawns that I have to keep clear of. At least until I get enough stuff that I might be able to fight them. Oh yeah, I probably do want to kill my lights. Now, who wants to bet it that if that had been Capac, he'd have been squished by the front axle? Yeah. Magron, I am not using the block dragging mod. The current versions of that are not in development they don't work in multiplayer, so I want to just test to see how it will go without them and see if those mods are even required. Oh, there was something. I just saw something go red. Yes, Nev, I have reduced the spawning distance, I think. It's not in the same file as it used to be, so hopefully I've done the correct one. But I have reduced the travel distance from 6 kilometers down to 1 kilometer. Because, obviously, oh! Insert cargo box. Dang it! That's of no use to me. Thanks, Osiris. Thank you for the gift sub. Is this a precursor to a new series? I mean, this may well be a new stream series, depending on how it goes. Ah! Here we go! I found something! Oh, that's a wind turbine to begin with. That is incredibly ridiculous luck. What have we got here? So, we have a power source. That is a good win, because I did not give us the ability to make solar panels, or wind turbines, or engines, or anything that generates power. Yeah, you can call hacks if you want. I have no control over this. You guys saw me spawn in, so it's not like I knew where I was going to be and I could do anything to change this stuff. Charlie, having your head on my hand while I'm trying to use my keyboard is very difficult. Yeah. And as my other half is on her first day of maternity leave, I don't think I want you waking her up. No. My dog has a heavy head, and it is on my hand right now. Right, so what have we got in this building that might be of use? The turbine is definitely useful. Is there anything in these? Book of Tahan. More Book of Tahan. Oh. Access denied lockers. Let's open those up. Plushie! How useful! And an S10. May as well grab both of those anyway. Right, so what I think I want to do to begin with is set something up so that I can charge my rover at this point. And I think the cheapest way for me to get a connector is going to be use some subgrid shenanigans to get a small grid connector. And that'll hopefully not be beyond possibility here. So I think if we get rid of these bits. Put Plushie on your car, please. Alright, alright. Let's do it. Well, it's in the correct colour. Here we go. The mascot can go... But, oh no, the mascot can go on here. There we go. There we go. Plushie on the car. It is not my other half's birthday, it is my other half's first day of maternity leave. Set up my hotbar a bit. This way. No, not that one. That one. I want that one. Alright, and then my other thing that I like to do is have these on the third hotbar. So, if I go with a hinge... Oops, I'm in creative mode. That's bad. I was setting things up yesterday. Let's place a hinge. There we go. And then hinge lock. Add small head. Did I cheat in a plushie? I did cheat in a plushie. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oop. Oop. There we go. No cheated plushie anymore. Alright. Think that'll work on its own? Probably not. That, then... Let's just hinge lock that for the moment. What I'm going to do with these is bring that up to 0. Bring that down to 0. Turn my hinge lock off. And I'm going to try and let this lower down just a little bit. Which is apparently not in this direction. Okay. Now this one, same deal. Thanks, Pagan Bride. Thank you for the sub. And thanks, Romanez, for 10 months. And thanks, Geet Fecker, for the Prime sub. Okay. Here's lock off. Nope. That's the wrong way. Let's go up. I'm just using the limits to get this thing to go where I want it to, because I'm not going to be able to build these blocks in one go. I'm going to have to just try and makeshift my way forward as best I can. Alright, so we got connector. And can I find the bits I need for this? I need 6 motors, 2 more computers. The steel plate's easy. 6 motors. Oh, there we go. Kitchen's helping. Nice. 2 computers. What has computers in here? Already got the computers out of the door. The lockers have computers, but I'd rather not take those if I don't have to. Desk doesn't, those don't. Bed? No. Alright. Lockers it is. Smart fridge in the kitchen. No. Alright, steel plate. Let's grab it from here. Yeah, let's just check if I can connect up. We've got a full battery charge, so it's not like we're running out urgently, but this is one of those things that if I'm going to play this for a little while, it is very much needed. As in, I didn't have a final end goal, but I was kind of thinking toward getting off the planet. Okay, perfect. Look at that. I eyeballed it spot on. Alright. So with that, the wind turbine is producing 217 kilowatts. It's not too bad. Okay. Do I have anything on here I want to get rid of? Is there any way I can finish this gyroscope? 2 more motors, 3 more... I don't have the computers. I do have more motors though somewhere. I saw something had motors. Ah, the bathroom has motors because of course. Yes, I will definitely want to GPS. I'm going to dump the rest of my stuff in that connector. Yeah, this is a playthrough where getting a crane and a flatbed is high on the list of things that's needed. Grab some light armor. And getting this gyroscope is really important. Because if I crash my rover, it's I have to restart. It's game over, man. Game over. Alrighty. That's GPS. Home? Okay. Off we go. Driving. Oh wait. Wait. The toilet might have computers. It does not. Feel like... Yeah, that's a better color. That's more like it. Strong flush mechanism. Yep, it's extra pumping power. Alright, what else am I going to find? So, when the stuff like that base spawn in, they should broadcast for a brief moment a signal on my HUD. Maybe I'll head towards this unknown signal. They'll broadcast for about 10 seconds and then they'll disappear. So the rest of the time, we're going to have to spot stuff by seeing the tall things in the distance, which adds some interesting challenge. If it's on the bumper, shouldn't it be orange since it's a meat shield? You have a valid point. Okay. I have badger gloves. Now, this thing technically has some blocks that I want, but I also have no means to get those blocks to do anything with them. So what I'm actually going to do is grind this thing down entirely and just take its bits. Because I can't make antenna. So having that antenna could be useful in the future, but I just don't have the means to do anything with it now. And I have turned cleanup off, so I should be able to find it later. But I think we should be able to get unknown signals fairly easily. And this gets me enough computers for me to finish my gyroscope. Which is good, because I'm about to make this thing really back heavy. Because the connector is right over, or if not slightly behind the rear axle here, which isn't ideal. Do I have enough stuff to do something about that? Not quite. Dang. I was going to try and make a piston and lift myself up and push my rear axle back. Oh right, what can the survival kit make? Yes, I have modified that as well. Let's have a look. So the survival kit, if we go to the production window, can make nothing. It can't do anything. It says it can make ingots. It doesn't make ingots. This ingots just makes gravel. My Space Engineer's in-game sounds are really, really weird lately. I'm getting all sorts of in-game sounds that just don't play, and then the wind seems really, really loud. I don't know what's going on. I considered the grabby hands type mods, but I don't want to have the playstyle rely on them, so I want to see how possible it is without them. Because, there are some aspects of those mods that I dislike, because they do negate the requirement for any sort of crane setup for basic stuff. And that can be both good and bad, depending on how much of those basic cranes they completely negate. Surely the only logical option to balance your weight would be to add a trailer, right? Yeah, you know me, Shadow. You know me. So this is both a it's a test if everything goes wrong. It's a new series if everything goes right. Is the way I'm looking at it. I also don't know why my respawn pod marker is so far behind my actual pod. I don't know why that's offset by so much. It's a bit bumpy. Right. Well, seems I got very lucky with the beginning there. You can hope for blammo. But the mod pack itself, I might not have added enough stuff in. I may have to go out and try and design some new things to be found. Playing on Earth-like might have been a terrible mistake because of the terrain, but that was kind of why I wanted to do it. Just keeping an eye on the horizon to see if I can spot any tall wind towers and things like that. Because most of the grids that we should see should be tall enough to be visible at a distance. Except for the random vehicles, and right now I'm not sure I could do much with a rusted out old hulk of a rover. Thanks for the Prime sub, General Stukov. Thank you for the sub, Hydrophobic Goldfish. That is an unfortunate combination. Oh, is that something over there? It might just be a treetop. Nuts. Once I get the ability to make bigger wheels, I should be able to dramatically increase the speed at which I can search for stuff, because I can drive a lot faster. Would I check out Starfield when it arrives? Yeah, there are some things about it that I'm like, on. Largely because the promo stuff feels like No Man's Sky. But games like that are often of interest to me. The game I have refused to watch any videos about, which I'm looking forward to. Oh, there we go. Spotted something. 3.5 Ks this way. Alright. Which I've refused to watch any videos on is KSP2, which I'm going to check out tomorrow morning. Okay, 3.5 Ks in this direction. We have a heading. Thanks for the Prime sub, Old Man Gamer. You look like a fellow that knows the difference between there, and there. Yes, I do. I also have to fight the urge to correct other people on it all the time. That is also the kind of person I am. Well, poop. I am going to have to go off my heading and hope I remember roughly where I was going. Because I think I need to get over to that other elevated area over there, and there is a large chasm between me and there. I've owned Sky Wanderers or Starship Evo since it was Sky Wanderers. I was one of the early backers of it because I was interested just to take a look. But while it's just a creative mode game, I'm not really interested. Tree number 1. Oh, bad terrain, bad terrain. Go around the bad terrain. So the reason I haven't watched any of the KSP2 sneak peek videos is largely because I don't feel like it's going to change anything for me. And I'd like to be disappointed on my own terms if it's disappointing, rather than on someone else's terms. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad terrain. Can I go back this way? Get through this bit. Oh dear. Oh dear. Use your narrow wheelbase. There we go. I have no jetpack. I have no thrusters. There's nothing. If I want thrusters, I'm gonna have to find them. And there are thrusters to be found, but I would have to find them. Oh boy, no! Okay, that I had originally thought was going to be a good plan. Now, not so much. I'm going to get down there. I think I've got to get down there to get back up over the other side. No, I'm not cap-hacking it. I've got a great start here. I've got a power source. Don't want to mess up my good start. The chances of me getting a power source at the beginning of another start are pretty... they're not great. I think if I go up this one... Nope, I have miscalculated. I want to go up this one. Come on. Squeak through. Oh dear. Yep, we made it. Good. If I throw myself off the cliff and anything goes a little bit wrong, my rover is done for. Like, I've got no means to repair it. I've got no means to do anything. That's kind of the... That's the extra terror of this style of play. Is there any way I can get down? Anywhere near here? Guess I keep going. Worst case, I'll find another spot, but it looks like... It's like I'm going to get lost before I find that thing anyway. Because it was in the wrong direction for me. So in theory, I should have the probability of like the high probability of finding various scrap wrecks and things like that, because I think I increased the frequency of them. But I'm not 100% sure I fixed the right things. It's been so long since I messed with it, and Lucas has completely changed the formatting, so I wasn't sure if I went for the right one. Not doing too badly, though. Moving at 40 meters, or close to 40 meters a second, between 30 and 40. I've got an idea, go the opposite direction around the planet. No aero mod, and no, this is not the beta. Because the beta might well close this week. They weren't sure how long they were going to leave it open, so I would not start something new with it. That would be a mistake. Also, I would not load up anything that I wanted to be able to load up again later with it. Oh, oh. Okay, that was a bit sketchy. Come on, how have I not spawned something else? I've been traveling for ages. Oh! Caught on a magical voxel. What the? No. Okay. What has happened to that wheel? Why is it being like this? That front left wheel just doesn't want to move. We had this issue a little bit during scavenger hunt. There was some vehicles whose wheels just for some reason would not work. The bumper doesn't deform because it's not a deformable block. Try repainting the wheel. I'll give that a go. Nah. Oh, this is going to be annoying. So, I'm going to try this, largely because this shouldn't happen. Yeah, so there's a weird thing that just sometimes happens with the wheels. Alright, this one's working, so we'll get rid of this. But yeah, that's a bug, annoyingly. It's just one of these things that sometimes happens, and it was happening a lot during scavenger hunt. There was one of Eisen's vehicles, his trucks, there was a wheel on the right-hand side that always did this. We put the blame on the static small grid mod at the time because it was causing some other weird glitches, but turns out it probably wasn't that. It was probably just something else. Someone put a wheel clamp on my vehicle. Oh, the static small grid thing caused stuff like clang explosions anytime you got near a small grid. Yeah, and if repasting fixes it, then at least it's an option. But it wasn't as effective when we were doing scavenger hunt. Could have been server related stuff. Wonder if I can work out which way would take me towards the desert. Because the desert area on the Earth-like is one of the easier areas to traverse. So I mean, so is this area. Because I'm making good ground. Away from the mountains. I haven't seen any mountains. Oh. Observer. Oh no! No, it's an assert pace. That's not what I want. Not now. Well, guess I'm keeping clear of that one. Don't really have enough rifle ammo to try and take that on. What if I go this way? Thanks, Dragon Master. Thanks for the Prime sub. Can I get down here? Ooh. 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 Maybe? I think I can get down here. In theory, assuming my spawning works as it's supposed to, this observer base should not spawn drones. At least not yet. Because I haven't done anything mean to assert yet. Or at least from their perspective, mean. Voxel damage is not off. I left it on because, you know, I didn't see any reason while I was testing this to turn it off. But in theory, this playstyle should be able to be played with voxel damage completely off. I'm going to put full marks on, just to make it easier to see if anything new pops up. Ladybug. Oh, good point. Somewhere here I can climb. There we go. Yeah, so the reason behind my idea that maybe you play with voxel damage off is that might make it a more viable server playstyle. Yes, it means you can't liberate things that are partially buried, but getting rid of voxel damage as a server performance limiter might well be quite useful. Alright, so I think I want to head in the exact opposite direction because this is going to take me more into the green terrain area. So I'm going to turn around and head back up. Also, if anyone is aware of the MES command for me to change my spawn distance, just to make sure that I have actually done it, feel free to drop it in chat so I can paste it in game. Maybe we can test on the fast and dirty run with aggressive voxel resets. That's a good idea, Nev. Why is one of them an off-road wheel? Because it's a scrapyard thing. I wanted the vehicle to look a bit uneven. So it was absolutely intentional. Let's do this thing. Let's increase the frequency because I think I might have done the wrong thing, maybe. There we go. Hopefully we'll see a few more now. Because you definitely want the stuff spawning more frequently. Having to travel 6 kilometers to trigger a spawn, and then being in terrain that can't trigger a spawn, that's not fun. Did I go up the wrong bit? Oh, it's gonna work anyway. Yeah. Send it. Make it work. I believe the tree death count is 1. The dealership had a 3-for-1 deal to scam you into buying 2 sets for 4 wheels. But Splitsy went, meh, I have an off-road wheel at home, that's fine. Yep. No, this has a medium cargo container, I want it so badly. Is there a way I could make this work? Technically, yes. There is a way I could get this on top without having the bits for hinges if I use the limits adjusting methods to pick it up. Maybe? Do I bother? Or do I just mark this and know that it's here? I think I'll just mark this for now. I'll ditch most of that because I'm going to bring the computers with me. Computers and motors. Alright, so this is medium cargo. So this should stay without power because, oops, wrong one. I have suspended my trash removal. Because there are a number of things that get spawned in that have no power, so for this playstyle you do want to either aggressively tune down trash removal or just simply turn it off. And yes, I left the battery on it, even though it has no power. I've left the battery on it because I might need it, because I can't make batteries. Even though it's a tiny one, I might need it. Head... I think I'll head this way of home. Oh. Oh. Eisen, I like that idea, actually. I like that idea. Yep, we're gonna do it. Put a little mag pad on the front. Lower my suspension, drive into it, hit it, lift my suspension back up, pick it up. Oh. Huh. Vox, I might have actually forgotten to put advanced welding in this world. I might need to save and reload to put that in. Because I should have put advanced welding is meant to be part of this. I just forgot to do it. I can balance my weight that way. Not sure about that, but maybe. I think it'd be nice to have the medium cargo back at home rather than right near an observer base. Okay. So, we need... If I put... that... Use the gyro to flip forward and get it on... No! No, I don't have enough parts. I doubt I have enough parts to build another connector. Alright, so what I need to do is grab my wheel suspensions. Put myself as low on the ground as I can. There we go. So a bit of suspension strength, and that's my clearance. Okay. 2.7 Ks. That's not too far to have to drive carefully. I'm going to dig it into the first bump in the road. Possibly. Yes, I am going to need to drive slower than I was doing before. 30 meters a second with this hanging off the front is probably not smart. Oh! Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yep, put it on the back. That was exactly what I was about to do. I'm like, hang on a second. The front is worse than the back. Let's put it on the back. Alright, get rid of that. I also have an idea. Something simple to make this even a bit safer. Use some cheeky tricks. So we're going to set our limits to 0. Our limit to 0. And then we're going to go that. And then that. Subgrids will make this safer. Yes, they will. I'm going to be really back heavy, but this will make it safer. Get nice and square onto it. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is honestly, this is exactly the sort of stuff I was hoping I would be doing playing this style. This is the engineering stuff. This is the stuff that makes Space Engineers special. It's being able to do ridiculous things like this. Breaking the rules that I know how to break these days. I don't know which way around this is. Oh, it's that way. Oh, parking brake, would be good. Yeah. Oops. Here we go. There we are. Much better. Now I just have to not roll over backwards. It's the mower all over again. Yes. Get rid of medium cargo. Just picked it up. And of course now it's raining. Alright, so before I get back, what I'm going to quickly do is save this and add the mods that I forgot to add. There are 2. Probably want to raise my suspension up too. That's a good point. But I'm going to edit settings, mods. The mod pack is not out yet. No. I am playing this as a local mods, as you can see. But we need to have advanced welding. And we need to have get rid of the horrible lightning damage because it's silly. It's stupid. Where is it? Now we go back in. I wanted to leave some of the weather effects on because I wasn't sure whether they'd impact the game in an interesting way. Since you have to spot stuff at a distance, having reduced visibility can change what you're going to do at what time. Yeah, the no lightning damage mod is very good. Because the way lightning damage works is just awful. And you guys know I'm not one to complain about such things much. So if I'm saying it's awful, yeah. Now that battery. Baby battery. That... Special content power. Ooh, it actually has power left in it. Huh. Why can I not see special content power in here? Odd. Oh, maglock, not subgridded, of course. Yes, that's why I can't see it. I'm a dum-dum. Excuse my, my dumb actions there. I do something smart and lift this thing off the ground and make it relatively safe to drive with, and then I do something really dumb just to prove that I'm still going to do dumb things. Oh, Eisen, it's not just 4,000 plus hours. I am very, very close to 5,000 hours. According to some people, I'm halfway to mastery. Thank you, Dragnon, for 3,375 gift subs. You absolute madman. Thank you very, very much. No, not 2 assert observers. Give me something. Urgh. Give me something good. Okay, I may need... I may need something to... Like, I may need to get rid of assert for a bit. Thanks, Kitsu. Thank you for the gift sub for an Enra. Hey, Ramathep. How's it going? Do. Go. We have storage. Hooray. Let's get rid of this dangly thing off the back. When I'm happy with this mod pack, what you will probably see is a stream series like this, if not this exact stream series and continuing it, and another series. I will probably play this with... I'll probably play this twice. I very much... I find this playstyle very appealing. It's something I quite enjoy. So I'm seriously tempted to play it in multiple ways. Some perhaps with people, some without. But yeah, I've got multiple ideas for how to make the scrapyard mod fun to play with in a few different ways. I don't have any plans for a Wrong Way Up style series anytime soon. With me becoming a dad, I don't expect I'll be able to line up consistent times with that many people. So it's not really something I can do. There you go. Fully depleted in 5 years. That can stay on. No jetpack. I have no jetpack. I am spamming X right now. It does not work. I have no jetpack. I turned it off in settings. Do I ever play first person only? Not really. For the sake of this being a stream, I'm going to do one other thing. I think I'm going to turn off ACS, largely because it's stopping me getting the actual stuff I can interact with now. But it is something I will add later on, once we're ready for it. The lightning mod is someone else's mod. It is... Is it Jakaria's? Yeah, it's Jakaria's. It is on the workshop. Yeah, I'll drop the link in chat for those who don't know about it already. Let's get rid of ACS for now. So those two bases that are there won't be able to spawn drones to attack me, but will be able to shoot me. So I'm still going to have to avoid them. Thanks, Darkrow. Yeah, so... Imminent dadhood. I don't feel that my pun game is up to snuff for that yet, though. Alright. Oh, I'm going to leave him there. Don't worry, Eisen. They'll give me a nice target for trying to go up against when I feel like I'm ready to fight something. I do have so many people in chat to learn from, and I have gotten slowly a little bit better at punning. Right, let's drive away from the observer bases. Drive. Oh. 5.1 Ks this way. Okay. We have a heading. Ah, convenient. The alien planet gives us a bit of a guidance. I'm going to head down into the valley and see if we can spot this. And I'm also going to turn on my headlights. Nope, that did nothing. Oh boy. Five kilometers. 5 kilometers this way. Oh man. I mean, in a few years' time, like in 5 years' time or so, then yeah, I might well, I might be slightly looking forward to when he's old enough to join me playing games and building Lego, even Duplo, all that stuff together. That's kind of cool to look forward to. I'm going to try and tough out some of the night time for now. But yeah, if it becomes too bad, we'll just not use the sleep mod, but I'll just advance time until it's morning. No sleep mod, it gets removed when you get the kid. Yep. I've had practice with the Lego and Duplo stuff with my nephews. One of my jobs for this weekend is actually to set up a Minecraft server for my nephews to join me on. Theory. Oh! Theory, I was roughly in the wrong direction, but I was close enough. Definitely need to put that searchlight on. Oh, I should add the searchlight, long-range searchlight mod. My one. What have we got here? We still can't see squat. Does appear to be some sort of building, maybe? Oh, it's a it's a billboard. Oh, no. Oh, one of the most useless ones. Great. Also, tree number 2. An appropriate billboard, too. Anything useful in this stuff? Small steel tubes. That is not a ladder, I can't climb it. Oh dear. You might be right, Eisen. That might be my thumbnail. Just in case. Oh, hang on. Put the rover in front of it. That's what we need. Is he trolled by his own creation? Wow, almost sounds like I'm getting myself ready for parenthood, being trolled by my own creation. I'll put that rover in the right spot. Whatever. Okay, so /GPS billboard. Oh, keep on driving. Thanks. Thanks everyone. Yeah, I'm excited. Terrified, but excited. It's Keen from Wish. Eeen. I've had practice with being patient over the years, having to deal with catback for the last 27. Ah, the weather's cleared up. Nice. The goal for today is to find stuff and see whether there are things need to be changed with the mod. Oh, another branded settlement. Stop. No, not stop that fast. Okay, I feel like the broadcasts work well enough. They give you enough time to get a rough heading of where you need to go. Yeah, I probably should turn off the front rail brakes. That is a good point. I was going to say mini splitsy, but that sounds like an HVAC system. It should be up on the plateau up there, so I need to climb back up. If my heading is about right. So one of the reasons I wanted to do this on Earth-like rather than on, say, Pertum was because... or Mars. Mars can't do it because you obviously don't have any oxygen supplies, and I have not set this mod up to give you any oxygen supplies. But Pertum, I just didn't want to be on Pertum anymore. I've played on Pertum quite a bit. Oh, it's right up there. I think I'm going to have to go up the end here to climb up and then come back around. At least I know it's there. I could have a look at doing it on Triton, though. Deal with the heavy snow and everything. It's just, again, it'll be a very boring backdrop. Like, as horrible as Earth-like is to drive on, it is a more interesting backdrop than desert or snow. I was having a look, Kugabok, I was having a look on the workshop last night for any custom modded planets that I thought would be good, and I didn't really find any that I thought met what I was trying to do. Oh, this is the worst. Yeah, this is the worst. Nope. We're not going that way. I might try and just climb up to this thing. Well, that's 1.8 k's. That's quite a long distance. Arrgh, these canyons. They'll be the end of me. Yeah, it is a... This style of play is heavily inspired by the Escape from Mars style of play. Except without story, and without ever getting the ability to place a lot of blocks. Nope, all of that's still craggy. I was hoping there might have been a smooth bit of cliff there, but no. Something I might consider, though, would be... You could play with one of the Smooth Planets mods, like the bit that gets rid of the craggies, so you're still dealing with interesting terrain, and there are still steep drop-offs, it's just there's none of the craggies to have to navigate. Get up here. Sure, I want to go 1.7 k's on foot. Especially if I find something I want, because then I have to navigate back along that 1.7 k's on foot, and then get my truck there anyway. It's only really useful if I find something that's terrible and I'm like, oh well, I saved myself trouble there. Ooh. That was a bit sketchy for a second. Love me some overpowered gyro. The other thing I noticed when looking at the planets on the workshop is that there aren't many breathable ones. There are lots of nice planets, there's just not many of them are made as oxygen rich. And the ones that are oxygen rich are made for the water mod, and I don't want to play with the water mod. Because I still haven't seen anything that suggests that it adds something that I want. And yes, I do know how to fix the atmosphere for one if I liked it, but yeah. It's been a while since I've been on Earth-like, so it seemed like a decent option. I need to find another way up there. Whee! Yeah, Disco Piston, if you're suggesting tiered stuff with me, then... I am not a fan of tiered systems in games. I think it's... in its essence, creating tiers of things is kind of lazy game design for making your game prolonged. If you're going to have progression, it should be progression that's naturally integrated into the game. Space Engineer's progression, not naturally integrated. Stationeer's progression kind of is. Good reason to use water mod. Flying 3D fish. Stationeers with the research, no. Having played it once with the research, the system for research in Stationeers is similarly broken to most other progression systems. Their inherent progression in Stationeers is better than the system they tried to tack on top of it. By far. Alright, I have made it up. I can now turn right once I get around these craggy bits. Thanks, Dragadar. Thank you for 10 months. Robo-Man, you missed Ian! That's what you missed. Factorio I'm okay with. Satisfactory, no. I don't find it fun. I find it boring. Factorio is okay. But Factorio, I get about like 10-15 hours into playing a game and then I'm like, I want to play something else. Thanks for the Prime sub, Kumo Khan. Alright, it should be, the thing should be somewhere here. Yeah, Shadow, one day I'm going to let you drag me into Factorio to see if playing with someone who loves it will be enough to turn it, but unfortunately, I'm not sure that'll work, because Factorio combat lag bad. Like, real bad. I tried it with one of my mates in the States, and his latency to me is a lot less than yours would be, and it was still really bad. See, interestingly, I think the reason that I like Factorio and I don't find Satisfactory even remotely interesting is the enemies. Because the enemies do a decent job of hiding the underlying spreadsheet you're trying to balance. How further do you think I need to go? Somewhere around here. No, this is not the beta, because I want to be able to play this next week. Like, I get that some people like having the numbers explicitly in front of them. That's just not my playstyle. That's not how I like to play games. I like things to be obfuscated, for me to be able to lose myself in the game. I need to not see the numbers everywhere. I don't want a perfect solution to be possible. I want it to be messy. Alright, we have a piece of farm fence. What else is around here? Should be something else around here. It shouldn't just be a piece of farm fence. Where's the rest of it? Oh, come on. Don't be like this. No. No, there should be more. No. Oh yeah, here's more. Here's the other bits of farm fence. Yep. I would get one of the most useless spawns. I start off great. I get one of the best spawns I could possibly hope for to begin with. And then this junk. I may as well collect it. Get some bulletproof glass. Dear. I mean, the bulletproof glass is probably going to come in handy at some point. Oh. More fence. I was just really hoping this would be one of the farm sites that had, you know, more. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm going to do something to let you guys have a bit of control over what's going to happen here. I'm full. Does this have any inventory? It does. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to community. No, I'm going to go to viewer rewards, channel points. I'm going to manage the rewards and challenges. I'm going to add a new custom reward. Spawn planetary encounter. Use this to overwhelm me with options. Let's go 1200. We need some cooldowns and limits on this so that it's not every minute, second, whatever. 5 minutes. So anytime someone uses that, as was just done, I will type mes.spawn planetary installation. There we go. Now we got a heading. Twitch integration when? One of my wheels broken again? Oh, one of my wheels is broken again. What the heck? Now it's my right rear wheel. Oh, why, Space Engineers? Why are you being like this? Oh, Shadow. Why you make me stand up? Yeah, there was, a long time ago, there was a Twitch integration for Space Engineers. I honestly think with MES at the level it's at, a Twitch integration that just sends through chat messages, like you could even have it as a Twitch integration that's just attached to a server that sends through MES messages, could be kind of cool. So it just spawns specific things. Wait, I did not turn creative off. Okay. Desk is not all the way up yet, though. Oh, come on. Yes, items in cargo containers are... everything I copy and paste across is exactly as it was. We've got 5Ks this way. Yeah, I definitely think for stream play, having you guys have some control over how often I get to see stuff will be good. I might have to leave that active once I put ACS back in, because then you'll also have the control over saying, well, then sometimes it'll be a bad spawn, not just a good one. Yeah, a Twitch bot or a Discord bot could communicate with the server, yes. There is a Discord integration that already exists with Torch. I mean, if if my desk had a motor that was strong enough to consistently go to the correct height, yes, you could potentially integrate it with a Twitch bot to make it control the motor. Well, Lohan, the spawns are random anyway, so it's effectively a dice roll regardless. It randomly chooses the mod, and then it randomly chooses a spawn from that mod. Spec out some things for a Twitch integration and we'll do it. Wait, which Twitch integration do you mean, Nev? Do you mean the server one, or do you mean the desk one? Server. Alright. Yep. I'll have a think about that one, because, yeah, if you think you can do that, that would be amazing. To have a bot that could, send through MES messages direct from Twitch. Oh, please don't be down the hill. Let me go right to the edge, just in case I can pick it up. Yeah, Shadow, it would be something similar to the way Reggie's set up that I would imagine this working, because Reggie already reads the, can already read the text chat and send messages to text chat in, on my existing Space Engineers server that I used for Scavenger Hunt. What's right? What? What? More than a few of us would be interested in that. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Show me the thing. The nice thing that should happen over time with this area is as I crisscross it back and forth, we'll get more spawns and they'll start just being something I run into. Oh. Alright, we got a new one. Let's head towards that. Oh, that one's definitely on top. Yeah. Connecting a motorized desk to Twitch. It is something that I would be interested in doing eventually, but there are a few things that I would have to learn before doing something like that. One of which is how I would get a different motor for the desk, because the motor that I have on the desk struggles with how heavy my current equipment is. Because I've got two EATX cases with 2 PCs, 4 monitors. Well, actually, there's 5 monitors on the desk at the moment. One of them's not even attached to anything. It's just sitting upside down on the desk so it doesn't get scratched. Because it's the one for the Steve PC, which I will hopefully set up in the next week or two. Yeah, so there's a lot of weight on this desk. And the increased size of desktop, which is made out of a fairly heavy timber. Yeah, it's pushing the limit of what it was built for. Because the desk this started out as a desk that was 1750 by or 1800 by 750, I think it was, and now the desk is 2200 by 1050 with all that equipment on top. I imagine whatever they used is relatively standard because it came from one of those manufacturers that I very much doubt builds their own stuff. They just probably got the cheapest motor they could. Yes, my desk is enormous. I wanted an enormous desk because I wanted space to fit the computers behind my screens, because I am not someone who messes around with RGB lighting. I like my big black matte computers to be hidden behind my giant screens. That's my ideal. Giant screens, nothing else. Next somewhere there will be anything useful at next spawn. Hopefully. Nope. Jeez. Thank you, Shadow, for the gift sub, Horizon. So what you were saying, we need a Twitch integrated disco ball. Well, one of the things I do need to do, especially with you guys doing the making me stand up thing, it's not really that satisfying if you guys don't get to see me stand up. So one of the things I first need to do is start being organized enough to be not streaming in my PJs in the mornings. And then once I've managed that part, I will then set up my webcam properly. My GoPro. Mankini stream when? When I have lost all shame. Which probably the day after I get... I first am so sleep deprived I forget to cover him up when I'm changing his nappy. I have shame. Yeah, I do. I do. I've tried... I keep trying to fight it, but I do have some still, somehow. It's slowly getting destroyed, but a child will fix that. Well, Shadow, sometimes I do a run in the morning, sometimes I'll take Charlie for a walk. Oh, okay, spawn another one. Can I track where that one is? Back that way, alright. Oh, that's cliff edge. Seriously, have I not gone far enough? Huh. Thanks. And thank you, Taz, Roboman, and Folzen for trying to see if I can find something more quickly. I can't spot things. And I don't know how far along this cliff edge I needed to go to where it was, where the thing came in. Yeah, Space Noodle. I fully expect to have zero shame by the time he's in high school. Probably by the time he's a toddler. Oh! Oh, no. Thought that was a rock for a second. It's just an empty patch. Oh, is that something over there? Or is that just a dead tree? I'm gonna check. I think it was just a dead tree. Dang it, it's definitely around here. Why can't I find anything? Come on. Well, if I remember next time I do a reload to add my searchlight range mod, I should just be able to put a searchlight on here and have it target. And at least if I'm within 800 meters of anything, it'll point me in the right direction. But also the target identifier things that we've had since Warfare. Warfare 2. It should... Whoa! Okay. It should fix it. I should be able to see stuff at a distance just through that detection. I got nothing. Does anyone else think I've travelled past it? Alright, I'm just going to check one thing. Let's just see if we go entity list and we go sort by distance from players. Right. If I keep driving, am I driving away? It was 4.34. I'm not going to see where it is, but I just thought I'd save us the pain of me driving past it. Distance from players. 4.54. I am driving past it. Okay. Let's head back. And yes, a radar mod would probably be of use under certain circumstances. Oh dear. Looking forward to telling my son's first girlfriend the story of how he got his finger stuck in his nose at 2. My eldest brother has joked about doing the Bruce Willis style of introduction to his daughter's first boyfriend. Which was apparently meeting said boyfriend at the door in his gungiest pair of tidy whities. Whoa! Hit something. And the wheels are broken again. I didn't hit anything. Oh! Hold up. I wonder if this is what happened to Capac in Scavenger Hunt when his vehicle flipped out of nowhere. If it was the wheels braking like this. I haven't turned the front brakes off yet, but I probably should. But it's not a braking thing. The wheels just get somehow locked with park brake on, and there's no way to fix it. Except for this. Oh man. I'm gonna play colder. I'm gonna play warmer thingy. Where have I got to get to? Entity list. How far am I now? This is from players. I'm now 3.2 kilometers from a thing. We haven't used wheels in AA. Well, not in a while. Not for a long while. That was at least a few months ago. Okay, now I'm heading away from the pipe again. What the heck? Okay, Capac used wheels, but that doesn't count. He wouldn't know if they're broken or not. Oh man, I have no idea where anything is. Why? Try and lock. See if I can get a lock. I have contemplated making them broadcast a little longer. I found the first few. It's just this one, whatever this one is that ups that's up here, is just nightmarishly hard for me to find. All right, let's do the thing. First off, check. I am closer. Yeah, I actually don't know that the compass mod would help. Part of me wants to check whether something's gone wrong and whether these things are spawned underground. I did test all that beforehand. Like, I have tested that all these things spawned correctly. And they were. Alright, I'm 1.8 Ks from this thing. Where the heck is it? Lore of the demo, yeah. Oh, there's another one down that way. That's down, though. I kind of don't want to search for things that are down. I'd rather stay up. Am I closer? I'm 900 meters away from this thing. Where is it? Spotted it at all. All the other ones I got like a little neutral marker thing for. Where is this? No, I'm not going to turn off grass. You're a monster, Shadow. You're an absolute monster. How could you dare suggest such a thing? I turn off grass. Okay, seriously, where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, it's quite short. That's why I didn't spot it. Alright, is there anything useful in this? Small steel tubes, construction components, nothing too useful. And I suppose. Stout, yes. Yes, it is. Where'd that railing go? Huh. Oh, space engineers, why are you like this? Whatever change they made that caused this is one of my most disliked changes to space engineers. Because it, for a long time, it didn't do this. Everything fell. They did something for performance benefits, and it's... Blech. No, I did not turn on unsupported stations. I wouldn't do such a thing. Alright, let's head back towards... Which way's home? Home's that way. Also, I think I missed one of these. Silly String Parfait, did I miss your one? Cool. I did. Let's go. Give it enough time and there'll just be stuff everywhere, I think. Which will be perfect. Yes, Minecraft physics. Like, the thing that makes Space Engineers special is its physics system, and yet we somehow, for optimization purposes, ended up with this abomination. Yeah, so I should only have to travel a kilometer before I get another trigger, but it doesn't seem to be triggering that often. I think I need to also modify the timeout. Because that I don't think I've modified that. And the cooldown on the chat command is, like for the redemption thing for Twitch, is 5 minutes. The cargo container on the bumper is at my home location. Which I'm heading back to because I am very, very full of stuff. Hey, thanks for the bits, Element Balance. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, I'm going to that one. Yeah, let's do it. If I can mark it. That one's 3.5k's out. That should be relatively easy for me to lock onto, given where it's located as well. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yep, its safe return was perfect. I didn't mess up anything. Somehow. Oh, I am very much turning to the left without me turning to the left. Glad this had a full battery at the start. I think it would be very cruel to make people play this without a full battery on their rover to begin with. Because you would have a lot of failed starts. Hello? Should be somewhere not too far ahead. I think there's something up there. I think I can see something. Just there. Part of me wonders if that's the second part of the pipe, because it looks like it could be a pipe section. Nope, I think that was just those bushes. Oh, I've driven past whatever it is again, haven't I? Definitely driven more than 3.5k's from where I was. Dang it! How? That one should have been so easy! Ah, man. Oh, how did I mess that? I don't know how I messed that up. Wait, I'm 500 meters from whatever it is. Should show up. Why isn't it showing up as a target? Yeah, Finest, I think you're right. I think GPS your initial location so you know the distance and make sure that you haven't traveled too far. And so that you know to keep at a certain distance and kind of move on an arc around that distance to search for a thing. Thanks, Rekka. Thank you for 27 months. Not sure if I can even lock, because I don't have a weapon. I don't remember whether that matters. Yeah, I've gone further away. There was something that looked a bit like a boulder over this side, but it may not have been a boulder. Closer. Back to 580 meters, so I'm closer again. No, it is a boulder over there. That's what I looked at. Oh! I think I spotted. I think I spotted it. I think I spotted it. Thanks, Packrat! Thank you for 27 months as well. I think it was this way. Where is it? I thought I saw something up here. Oh, it is doing such a good job of hiding in the grass. Oh, there it is. I spotted it. I found it. We have... Oh, well that wasn't supposed to happen. I think it might have broken on spawn. We have a cockpit, an engine, a gyro, some spotlights, a connector. Ooh, I can add the connector to my thing. Can I build connectors? I can't remember whether I let myself build connectors. I can build connectors, yes. Of course I can. I built one earlier. Alright, let's build a connector on top. Steel plate. Yeah, I figured that connectors needed to be placeable because you can break them so easily. Yeah, Triton would be boring due to the snow, but it would also be a lot easier to spot things in. Same with Perton with the desert. Does make me wonder whether I should move to the desert as soon as I can. Get rid of that. Do want to try and bring this engine with me. not sure whether I want to do it now or whether I want to come back to this thing later and grab it. Let's capture it. What? What? The welder is really bright. It's full of hydrogen. I should try and bring this with me. Make a trailer of that wreck. I might make some more. What I'm thinking I'll do is I'll grab this engine, take it home in a similar way to what I did with the other bits, with the container, and then once I get back to the base, I'll hook myself up to the connector so I can passively charge while I'm doing some remodeling on the rover to make it a bit more stable. Just lop the front of the truck off. I guess I could do that, actually. It's not a bad idea. That could actually work quite nicely. Get rid of this bit. I am moving this a little bit. There's won't be anything in the seat inventory, so we don't have to worry about that. Brandon Sparks have had physics for a very long time. It's GPU physics, so they don't actually do anything. I think that's low. I don't think I'm going to be able to go after that one. Alright, so what I'm thinking here is... we go blam, blam, blam. Then... hinge. Whoops. Slowly bring this up because it doesn't like doing it in big chunks. Then I'm going to add a landing gear to this. Oh, let's get rid of the connector stuff. Bits. Now what I should be able to do is reverse up to that, lift it off the ground, add its wheels back, and then I have a passive trailer. Need to push that other part of the back end of it out of the way, though. With only one articulation on the hitch? Yeah, but because I'll only add the wheels and I won't weld them up, they won't have any friction, so it won't matter. As much. Oops. Didn't want to do that yet. It's my wheels first. So this is a problem. Apparently this thing's really heavy. Do I have enough to build a piston here? Do. Just drag it. Oh no, there's no power on this. If I turn this on, there will be. We then do... No, that's going to make it worse. Is this going to let me add the wheels? No! Urgh. Although it may not like these blocks as well. Thanks, Element Balance. Thank you for the gift sub. I can't place tanks. I can't place batteries. I can't place most of the heavy blocks that we know of. I would have to find them. But if I cut these bits off... I've at least shifted some of the weight back into the truck. I think what I need to do is put another piston on and lift it up further. Yep, hashtag one more piston. There we go. There we go. Turn that off, get rid of these. We're golden. Give them a little bit of health. And then get rid of the hinge limit on this. And off we go. We have trailer. Not ideal. We have nearly 12 kilometers to travel. GPS the rack? Yeah, probably a good idea. Wait, is its parking brake on? Is that why it's being weird? Whoops. If I miss someone's spawn request, just remind me. It's not as obviously highlighted as it needs to be for me to notice it every single time. No, handbrake's off. What was it? M8U. Ah! Get back here! There we go. Look at this. Perfect. Couldn't be better. So many recaps of the lawnmower incident. Oh my gosh. Trailer needs to be traffic cone shaped. How long till one of those tires pops off? They should be okay. Because they shouldn't take damage from voxel because they're wheels. Is the hydro off? Did I turn it off? Yep, you can't hear it, so it's got to be off. So now that I've got enough bits for a piston, when I get back, I can, or a couple of pistons, I can lift my rover off the ground, I can widen its wheelbase, I can potentially upgrade it to 5x5s. We'll see how many parts we got. We might not be able to do that. But at least if I can extend its wheelbase and broaden it a bit, we should be able to drive it a little bit more easily. Am I sure that's a reliable check with the current bugs? No, but I do remember turning it off, so I'm trusting it. Yeah, so for those who weren't here right at the start, let me just quickly go through my G menu. Can't build gyros, power sources, solar panels, that includes solar panels, wind turbines, all those things. Can't build thrusters, can't build a whole raft of different things. Can't build cargo, can't build batteries, can't build programmable blocks, can't build... Yeah, there's heaps and heaps of stuff I can't build, and so I have to find those bits, bring them home, and slap them on my rover by some means. So it is all about finding the bits. So there may be a block that I really want for something, and it's going to take me some RNG and hoping for good luck to get what I want. Yes, I have added the weld pads back in. That was meant to be in here, but I forgot to do it at the start. But yes, it's in. I have Digi's Advanced Welding. Because that mod's awesome. I can place cockpits, so you could just spam cockpits for storage rather than using cargo containers. They're a bit inconvenient though. So I prefer to use storage, and I do have a medium cargo container back at my home, so I plan to attach it. I try not to use seats and cockpits in a spammy way, just because it's against the spirit of what I'm trying to do. But if you're playing this yourself, that's up to you. Thanks, Chaotic Leader. Thank you for 2 months. So connectors for storage is better than using welders. Welders have a weird quirk about their storage that makes them not as good. I remember running into some issues with them. I'm just trying to remember what those issues were when we were using them as a storage means in on Draconis, when we were doing Escape from Purgatory. I mean, I don't need to enable block tools. I could disable them as well, so that you can't do that, and then it is really just connectors. Nope, that is the wrong command. Ooh, okay, okay. I think I'm going to go to this one. 4.36. It's in that direction. I know I was supposed to be going home, but this is level ground. And we have a distance. Let's test it out. Oh yeah, they don't release their storage. That's it, Vox. You're right. That was the annoying part. They wouldn't release it for things like Build Planner. Hey, got to be opportunistic with this sort of setup. And the more ridiculous this vehicle gets, the more funny it gets. Oh, I found something else. This isn't the thing I'm looking for. This is something in addition. This is not the droid I'm looking for. Where is it? Oh, it's a fence. Right. Yay! We'll just park here and grab those bits anyway. So I don't get excited about this in the future. Missiles. Nice. Oh, and a better drill. That's going to be entirely pointless. Oh, excuse me. I don't want to weld the wheels on the back. There's no advantage to me to welding the wheels on the back. 1.36, we're going to know 3 Ks to travel. Oh, don't tell me it's on the other side over there. Don't be like that. Don't be over on the far side. Oh, come on. It so is. We can see it. It's like a water tower or something. That is the spawn. I'll get as close as I can and see if we can spot what it is and see if it's worthwhile finding a new way to get around to it. And maybe making a GPS to give a rough idea of where it is. You can totally make that jump. Oh, it's definitely over there and there's a few things there. Oh, is one of those a shed? Got a camera? No, but I can probably make one. Oh, jeez! No! Oh! So much badness there. Okay, so that's definitely where the thing is that I am looking for. How close can we get to the edge here? Alright, so 2 things I want to do. First, eggs out. And I'm going to add camera panning mod because I don't think I've got it. What was the other thing I was supposed to do on reload? There was something else. Can anyone remember? I can't remember. Spotlights, searchlights, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Long range searchlight. Panning. Okay. Unsupported static grids should not be on. I never put it on. Because there. It's just Space Engineers, ever since they added that option, has been a bit broken around that stuff. Alright. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, smooth voxels I'm tempted by. We might try it 1 week and just see. Oh, too low, too low. I'll post you the mod later to force cutoff grids to become dynamic. Ooh. That sounds delightful, Nev. Alright, camera. Let's get a camera. I got enough computers here. Oops. Do I not have computers here? I've got computers in the cockpit, as in the cockpit has computers. Oh no. Oh no. This could be problematic. I may have to grind down that cockpit. Anything else in here that's got computers? Have you got computers? No. Gyro does. As long as I don't get rid of the block, it's okay. Alright, camera, view. Oh, look at that! There's a water tower and there's a shed. Oh, I want you. Okay. Oh, actually, I might have a path there. At least a path to get very close. Check this out. That was a well-spent 1200 points, Werewolfen. Oh, boy. That was bad. I think the trailer both makes me more likely to flip and saves me from flipping once I've started the process. It could be a shed full of plushies. It could be things horrible like that, yes. Or it could be a shed with a large cargo container in it. Or there are a whole bunch of things it could be. Does look like I should be able to get up there. At least on foot. Check it out, and I can then make a GPS and find my way to it later, once I can build something that might be able to traverse some of these jaggies a bit. I'm gonna walk. You've got a beacon, so you're fine. Yes, you do have a beacon. Just checking before I go too far. Don't forget the spawner. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's down in the plateau. Wait a second. Is that another thing down there? Is that a thing there? Is that beyond my tree render distance? It could be. Yeah, I figure if I walk up here, I can at least put the GPS down and see what's up here and see how urgently I want to try and get back to this spot. How valuable it is for me. It does look like a thing. Alright, where's this shed? So we've got a water tower, which I don't think has anything particularly interesting to it. And we've got a hydrogen tank and a hydrogen engine. Let's see what's in them. You are full. What about you? You won't be full once I grind you and take control of you, but you'll be close to full if you're full. .97.5%. Yes. Fuel. Excellent. All right. Slash GPS. H2 engine and small tank. A very interesting story of why the farmer built it there in the first place. Yeah, it would be. No, I guess this is one of the downsides of me actually being the person who made all these grids. I know that there's nothing of interest up there. I also know there's no way to get up there without a jetpack. Because that's not a ladder. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Okay, now we need to get rid of the GPS said 4.36. We need to head down, and we head vaguely in the direction of the M8 Ute, was where that one was. Oh yeah, I could make a stair out of blocks. That'll be the way to get up there. True, I could bring the thing down to me, couldn't I? I'll puzzle over that. Not yet. I'm going to keep getting distracted by other things, and eventually maybe make my way home. It's just knowing how hard some of these spawns have been to find. I'm like, if I got one that I think I can get to, I kind of feel like I have to go for it. The engine was off, right? I think so. Even if it wasn't, there's not really anything on that grid that's going to cost it power. Yeah, I think it was about this heading. And we need to be 3 kilometers out from the 3 marker. So we're 500 meters. And then we can just travel in that arc at 3 kilometers. Yes, this is... this was always going to be an... Ooh, shiny. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. It is always going to be that. Oh, come on. Seriously. Yeah. Rover needs upgrades. Rover very much needs upgrades. Come on. Oh boy. I'm too heavy. I can't get up the hill. Need more power! More! Power is probably not maxed for wheels, no. I'm so glad that I put a programmable block on this data rover, because I'm probably going to need to use Whip's subgrid wheel control script, and I can't place programmable blocks, so I would have to find one if I didn't have it on there. How far are we from the 3 marker? 1.05. So I did think through some of the issues that I might run into in this setup, and I think what'll be nice is if I don't use mods to fix some of the issues, like instead of having the beacons display for longer, instead of using a radar mod, we've come up with a potentially decent solution to that by creating a GPS marker and then searching in an arc at the distance we know the thing spawned from us. And if that's enough, I'm happy with that. I kind of like those sorts of solutions. Yes, I have previously explored the 2-wheel balanced hitch. It's not ideal. See you, Shadow. See you on my Monday. Unless you're hanging around tomorrow for the Kerbal Space Program 2. I'm going to be messing with that tomorrow at the same time. Yeah, finding an engineering solution does make it so much more fun. When you feel like you've come up with a solution rather than just being like, oh, I'll just add this mod and fix it. Oh, there might be too much around here. That one didn't spawn anything that I can see. Right, how far am I from 3 now? 2.58. So it's about the same distance as the other thing. I'm I'm going the wrong way. Six 8.7. So it should be somewhere around here. I don't remember the... Oh, there it is. That's definitely it. That's new. And that's got a wind turbine. Thanks, Dust Puppy. Thanks for the Prime sub. Kind of why I need this mod in my life. I'm having a blast watching. I can only imagine the fun to be had playing. I really hope this is a new style of play. I'm not the only one who's working on a playstyle like this. TF76 has made a sort of a mod pack that he's working on as well, that he's trying to balance. I think the two of us will have slightly different approaches to how we do things, but that's good. More options. But also, the MES components of our mods should be able to play together, so you can have even more variety if you would like, which is nice. Okay. What have we got here? We got a turbine. We've got a silo, which is some good steel plate. What's in this? There's no turret in here, is there? Ooh! Ooh! Large grid small cargo container. Nice! Large steel tubes. Anything in here? No. There might be something in that, though. Might be. Do I have the parts to rebuild this? I want this cargo container. Computer and display. Anything in here have computers and displays? Girders. No. You? No. Got the computers from the camera I put on. The displays I can probably get from this cockpit. Oops. Unless I've already got some in here, which I do not. Do I have any displays anywhere else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There we go. Let's go have a look. Some very pointless silver ingots. And 34 motors. Nice. I might grind those bits out. But I'm going to have to come back here with something that's big enough to carry that to my base. Or this could be my base. I don't know which one I want to have as my base. The other one's closer to the bad guys. And this one's got a taller wind turbine, so it'll get me more power. I haven't actually added any assemblers to the mod at this stage, so you cannot find them yet. I think... Oh, maybe I did add one. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out together. But I do plan on giving the ability for the player to find an assembler. The thing is... large grid cargo container. Thing is, once you get it, it still won't be able to build most things. But I think the reason I've added silver to the loot table is that it will be able to build medical components. So I think we go... What we need to do now is clear up my GPSs again. Delete that one. Delete that one. Let's turn these off for now. So I don't have to have them on. Do the spawn that was just ordered and get nothing. Great. Alright, we're heading on home. Another attempt at getting there. Only 10 kilometers to go this time. So, I don't want to grind things down to components because I can't place the blocks. Yes, I did mark that base. That base is called, on my GPS list, Large Grid Cargo Container. Yes, we're heading on home to... Ooh, a shiny new thing. Ooh, piece of candy. When will I make this mod pack available? I want to give it a little bit longer for me to work on a few other things. I was hoping... I had so much else that I've been talking about, so I've gotten completely distracted. Hoping to get some suggestions on things to add to this. Like what sort of wreckage to find. And I also want to add a few more buildings. I haven't got that many buildings, and I want to add a few more before it gets released. And I want to make sure that there are things like assemblers to be found and that sort of stuff. I want it to be reasonably complete. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. The stuff so far, we've had that one remote control block that didn't get deleted that should have. But otherwise, things seem to be working properly. Which is reassuring. Abandoned mining site. That's something that I've contemplated. There's a few extra hitches to something like that, which is I'd want to be able to make it dig a hole in the ground. But that's complicated to make it look decent. It's doable, but it's more complicated than what I've currently got set up. And as I want this playstyle to potentially work with voxel damage turned off, I'm not sure having something that requires voxel deletions by the mod is going to be consistent with that idea. I'll be passing close to that ACS base, possibly, but it won't be sending drones, so I just have to keep outside of turret range. That's all. So my headcanon for what this sort of is, it's a world that was abandoned. And or a world that was intentionally abandoned to create a sort of engineering theme park. And you're the engineers who've paid to go to this theme park where you can go and live your engineering dreams and try to get back to space. That's kind of my headcanon for it. Is it possible to replace unknown signals? You can make your own unknown signals, yeah. I kind of don't mind the unknown signals, though. You cannot make a projector. If you can make a projector, you can completely negate the entire G menu limitations. So no projectors, no blueprints. So where do the Assert fit in with that headcanon? The Assert, they're the people who made this theme park. And they're, for those more adventurers, there are enemies there for you too. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit on the Westworld style of idea. So one of the things I don't want to do is build large wrecks. Large wreckage means you can probably get everything you need. So I've tried to keep things relatively small. If something is relatively large, it'll mostly be made out of steel plate. So you're only just getting lots of steel plate, which is kind of something you're going to get lots of regardless. So it's not a big deal. So the largest thing I've built so far is sort of a Quonset hut style hangar. That's as big as I've gone. Oh, that's cool, Nev. If you ever get to playing Imperial and Reforged Eden, you can start on a dead world with no resources, lots of wrecks. It's a super fun alternative start to the same world as everyone else. Like, I can pick how to start. That's cool. Imagine being a corporation so large you have a themed solar system. Yeah. Only 3.5 Ks out. Only crashed airship. Oh, abandoned settlement spawned. I can even see it already. Nice. Nice. I think that's a hangar too. What have we got? Space Engineer's theme park gone wrong. Oh, my theme park. I wish I'd have been able to get that thing finished in time for my 100,000 subs. Disused farmer co-op. I am contemplating what to do with... Dragnon made a... and I've brought it into my build save, but he's made a header, a harvester. And I was contemplating just taking the header part off and the harvester part off the header so that it could, I can't remember which one of those bits is which name to it. Anyway, the bit with all the spiky bits, I was contemplating cutting that off and having that as a thing that can spawn alongside my farm bits. What have we got here? Oh, we've got some things. We have an old red jalopy with a medium cargo on the back. We have a welder block, hinge, laser antenna with a few superconductor components in it. A whole bunch of detector components. Dead dude with some ammo. What have we got in here? Nothing in that. Nothing in that. That you. I think. Drill. Blah. It's got a solar panel on the roof. It's got two actually. One of them's not built fully though. Yeah, the red truck might be big enough. I could revive the jalopy. It's also got a cargo container on it. A BB one. With 3 power cells in it. Huh. Like, I'm going to have to lift this to be able to revive it, and I'm going to have to move a battery into it and all that sort of stuff, but it could be revivable. I reckon this could be my new base. I kind of like it. I dislike the fact that it's just a solar panel, though. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark this as GPS base, new base. We'll go back to the other base, and if I can think up a way with the equipment I've got to bring the wind turbines here, I think I will. Because then we can have that observer base that's just 4Ks away as a potential future target. Alright, let's see whether this gives me anything. Ooh, 5.23Ks. That's pretty much in the direction of home. I need to make the GPS of /GPS, not GOS, 5.15. Leave the ute. I want to bring it with me. I want to bring it with me for the moment because I think there's a reasonable chance that I may need these bits to make something that can bring a wind turbine over to this new place. And I do need to bring the wind turbine. If I don't have the wind turbine, that base is actually not as good. I need the wind turbine because it produces power 24/7. The solar panel is more limited. Oh dear. Bet this is going to be across a canyon. Bet it is. It's definitely going to be. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh man. Mag played some wheels onto the wind tower and make it a horrible trailer. Oh, that's so tempting. That is so tempting. Yes, I can build pistons, rotors, and hinges. Because if I removed the ability for the player to have pistons, rotors, and hinges, I think you'd also remove the fun. How close am I to home? Part of me wants to go home, ditch this stuff, and then search for this thing, but part of me also knows that if I don't search for this thing now, I'm not going to find it. So, the player will never get access to a refinery, but if you were someone better at programming, or actually able to program, then you could potentially do something like Mickey's Scrap, where you have a refinery that's completely inaccessible to the player, but will accept inputs of ores that then you get back ingots from, that you have to pay for or something. Three and a half Ks out. We need to go another 1.6 Ks. It might actually be up here, because I don't think it... I thought the marker was high, that's why I was interested in this one. It wasn't low. And that valley's way too wide for it to be down in the valley. I don't mean to be on the other side, I should say. But it could be that... There looks like there's something there. Also could be something right up ahead of me. No, that's not close enough. I mean, not far enough away. Those are just bushes. I think those are just trees on the other side as well, because I can now see more trees over there. Where are we? Another 500 meters we need to go, and then it'll be somewhere on that arc. The trouble I have with asking for help for these sorts of things in Space Engineers is specifying exactly what I want and then implementing it in a way that I don't then break it. Because then once it's broken, I can't fix it and it all just gets really awkward. Which is why I generally... I'm a bit hesitant about asking for that sort of help. Okay, I've gone too far. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go back to 5.15. This system might work. It's certainly helpful for knowing that I've gone too far. I think I was heading in the right direction. I might not be. I'm at about the right distance now. If I just continue going on this arc, in theory I should run into the object. I don't see anything, so I'm just gonna head this way for a little bit. Wait till I've gone far enough that I'm thinking it's not in this direction at all. That one is definitely out of range over on the far side of the valley. Oh dear. Oh, there it is. There's something. There we There's a fence. Is there anything else of interest here, or is it just farm fences? I think it's just farm fences. You jerk. Yep, that's right. Calling myself a jerk for making this spawn be a thing. Let's GPS this. Alright, now we attempt home again. It's only 2.4 Ks this time. Yeah, the farm fences are a good source of glass, strangely, because I use windows to make the fence look. And I kind of deliberately left the glass in there because you're going to need glass for various things. Like if you want to build windows on your base, you're going to need glass, and you're going to need a lot of it. So I figured leaving them on the fences was probably not a bad idea. So you're going to need glass for that, and the fences are a good source for that. They're also not a bad source for girders, which are also one of the things that's a bit more annoying to come across. But it does mean that you have to really think through this in a space engineer's way, remembering what parts are in what blocks, which part of me is not happy about, but I think within the limitations of what we can do, I think it's still pretty cool. Plexi fence for when they have to stay put. Yep. Yeah, Tiff. That's the other thing. You do need girders to repair a wind turbine if you found a damaged one. Girders are used. Aren't girders used for catwalks as well? So they do have uses outside the wind turbines and solar panels. All right. We're home. I have not implemented any sort of radar at all. The way I am finding things is intentionally, when something spawns, it broadcasts for about 10 seconds. So I look for where that broadcast is coming from. Say this is Cert Observer. I then remember roughly where that's heading, and I create a GPS with the distance. Once I reach that distance, heading roughly in the direction I think, I then travel in an arc at that distance, either way from that point. And I should, if I travel far enough on that arc, and I'm paying enough attention, find what I'm looking for. Which is, I think, a really neat way of doing it. Okay. So, we need to move this wind turbine to the new base location. I need to bring this cargo container with me. I need to... Okay, we need to make this thing bigger. I'm going to detach this. We're going to start playing around with a few things, see what I can do. Zuna, this is still testing. This is the first proper test. This is me doing an actual full-on playthrough test, because I wanted to do a proper test. And I hadn't actually done one at all. And I figured it's kind of a fun way to play, so I wanted to share it. Can I get you to place where I want you? Come on. Come on. Come on, don't be like this. Why? Why are you like this? Place that higher. No, it'll only blink once, that's it. Because what happens with the way that these things spawn is they spawn in with power and with remote controls, because they have to, for the sake of MES, and once they've spawned... Displays? What? Displays? Once they've spawned, they have to delete those blocks. So, to delete those blocks, So I have it delete those blocks after 10 seconds. But I leave a broadcast on just to make it a bit easier to find things. Okay. Linjet, let's do that. Ooh. Ooh, that's only 3.15 caves away. Dang it, Linjet! I so want to go for that. Hang on. I know how to do this. There we go. Now I know which way it's at. And the distance. Okay. So I need to lift this a bit higher. Jeez, I think computers are going to be my problem, aren't they? Although once I get rid of that extra cockpit, computers won't be a problem. Yeah, this style of play is not... You do kind of need to have garbage collection off, or very, very minimally on. I do at some point want to test some ideas I have around garbage collection on that might end up being safe. But they'll need to be tested and make sure that they don't delete things that would be very annoying. Okay, so let's extend the front a bit. Also, let's use just light rusty. Yeah. Right, let's use, yeah. Oh. Got these wheels. Huh. I just realized something. The bugs that I was experiencing with the wheels, I don't think I've ever had them happen with 5x5s. Huh. I think it's a 3x3 problem. So did I just place those the wrong way around? I did. Dang it! What kind of monster does that? Left on left, right on right. Left. Right. Yeah, that's going to give me a bit of a wider wheelbase. Let's weld up these bits. See if I've got enough pieces to make these wheels. Yeah, monster trucks. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Should have enough bits to get these wheels built, I think. Yeah, 5x5s can look good, I think. Especially once you're starting to get up to something a bit larger. But I might actually not be able to use 5x5s here. I don't know that I do have enough stuff for them. Yeah, I don't. I don't have enough stuff. Okay, back to 3x3s. They're too expensive for me yet. I'm actually really happy about that. The feeling of progression I'm going to get when I get to 5x5s and I can afford them, I think that's going to be kind of cool. what I'm going to do instead is broaden this to 3 blocks along the central bit. Oop, got another spawn to call. Let's see if it works. Yes, it did. That's down low though, so I don't know that I'm going to go after that one. I'm going to... that one's unfortunately in the wrong spot. Alright, back to 3x3s. 3x3 on the right. 1 3x3. 3x3. This feels too wide for the 3x3s. Feels like I'm going to bottom out too easily. I think I'm going to be a monster. Yeah, I'm going to be a monster. We're going for even symmetry. Even numbered. No, Phantom Builders, that's not me. Small grid, use the... Small grid, use the biggest wheels you can get because the torque difference at that scale doesn't really matter. Large grid, yes, the torque difference does matter with 3x3 versus 5x5. But for small grid, it does not matter. You want the biggest clearance, so the 5x5s are better, I think. That's a general rule. Yeah, I'm an inhuman monster making this thing even, but I think it's gonna be the right call. How good do I think 2x2s will be? If you're someone who wants to build a vehicle that moves inside your base, a 2x2 wheel is a great idea because 1x1s are useless for anything but cranes and like tram setups, but a 2x2 just gives you enough clearance that you could build a little buggy to drive around your hangar bay with or something like that. As you might guess, if I'm building something 2x2, I'm not planning it to stay this way forever. It's just a for now thing. I think maybe I'll extend this out a bit further and put another set of wheels on, if I can push this at all. Not sure I wanted to tip that over. That's unfortunate. See if I've got enough bits to make these wheels. Because if I can make that, that's a decent... That's, you know, getting up to an okay sized truck for hauling a few things. Two by two for landing gear? Yeah, I guess so. What bits do I lack for these?
Energy critical.
Any of those bits are... Maybe just the steel plate. We got the suspensions. I've just got to get the large steel tubes for these two wheels, which I don't know if I've got those. I know I've got them elsewhere because I in one of those sheds there was a stack of tires and they'll have the large steel tubes in them. How many of you? You've got 5. There we go. Kitchen. Kitchen blocks. Awesome. Construction components.
No energy.
Is that hurting me? Oh, because it's cold.
Energy low.
Oh, 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 that's on level. That's on level. Alright. Slash GPS 5.39. Yes, way. These GPSs are going to get very confusing, and I'm going to have to switch some of them off so that I know what's where. Okay, we've got a 6x6 now. Let's drop you off the pistons. And figure out what I can do to grab these extra bits and somehow haul them up on top. Yeah, some sort of shock absorber or a piston that's spongy. A piston that has some give would be great. It would be a really nice addition to allow us to do a bunch of different things that we can't do at the moment. Okay, so first off, let's ditch all the stuff I'm carrying. Make another connector over here just as a temporary thing. Spirit of 76, if you check my VOD channel over at Flipsy, you would see that I have played an entire series of Scrap Mechanic with Capac. We built Optimus Prime. Of the sort. That was a fun build. Scrap Mechanic has some fun to it. It has some interesting choices, but it does also have some fun. Why do you like this? I gotta be honest, TF76, I don't know how you're utilizing event controllers to give you any sort of improved outcome with cranes compared to the standard controls that I use when I'm not using a script. I can't get my head around what you're doing that makes that better. I'm not saying it's not, I just can't get my head around it. Okay, so what I need to try and do
No energy.
is actually recharge my suit properly. Let's do that. What I need to try and do is get that medium cargo container up onto this rover. That's step one. If I can get the medium cargo up, I can then try and get the hydrogen engine. And then I had a bit of an odd thought. For at least a temporary way of getting the wind turbine to the other place, if I take a look at this, I should be able to build like a bridge out to the side from each side, drive under it, and then cut loose the turbine to land on a landing gear on top of my truck. That's what I was thinking of doing. As a way to move it to the other side. And then attempt to build a proper crane to move it into a good position after that. So, what I need to do first is create a very basic crane on the back here that can lean out to the side, reach down, pick up that cargo container, move it around and pop it on the back. So I'm thinking we could probably be fairly simple with this. But I want to get rid of that connector, I think, before I do that. It's going to get in the way. Oh. Where's this one going to go? This one is going to go 6Ks this way. Oh, that's near the new base. And that is relatively high. Okay, slash GPS 5.96. Walk a little bit. This way. Pop in another connector, because it's what we're doing now. Why not put wheels on the building and pull it like a trailer? I think it's going to be too heavy. But that is my next alternative if the idea of dropping it on top seems more stupid than it sounded initially. I mean, I could drop it on a trailer rather than dropping it on the roof and making myself super top heavy. So this first crane setup that I'm going to use is going to be very similar to what I did in the early days of Scavenger Hunt. I think what I'm going to start off with is just something that I control purely with build vision. And then as I go along, we'll start getting better and better cranes, and I'll set them up with scripts and whatnot to actually make them more useful. But obviously the difference here between what we did in Scavenger Hunt and what I'm doing here is I don't have a jetpack. So using build vision may not actually be all that practical. There. I do have a programmable block. I have one. I have not noticed whether I found another one, but I do have one. I deliberately gave people one on the rover so that they had one to play around with to begin with. Because it seemed more fun to me to give people one, so there's one that they can use, and they have to decide which script they want to use on that one programmable block. That seemed more fun to me than giving people none and making them have to wait till they can do anything with scripts. What? Why am I on the wheel? I want the piston. No, not wheel. Piston. Piston. Okay. Gonna keep this one fairly simple. I don't even have the large steel tubes to do more hinges, do I? I don't. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep this real simple. Should probably turn that light off. I do have 23 hours of power. It's not like I'm gonna run out in a hurry, but unless there's a large steel tube here. Yes, blame Ian. Ah, there is one. Good. Toilet tube to the rescue for the hinge. Need another computer. Let's get all the bits out of this. Start grinding it down because I want those computers. Yep. Then I wanted to put another piston on the end of this. piston on the end. And then I'll put the grabby on the end of that. Yes, ignore the odd smell that the crane emanates. There's nothing wrong here. There's nothing to see here. It's all as to be expected. One thing I'm also going to do, which is probably not necessary, but I think maybe at some point, since I don't have a hinge for the end bit, I'm putting a block on there, which would give me the option of having either a mag plate down or a mag plate on the end. Oh, Alflington, you're using up all your points. Let's do that again. And nothing. Oh, that's disappointing. Might have to wait till I've moved on before anyone triggers the next one. Although sometimes it will just work. It will work. Just because that one failed doesn't mean another one won't succeed. That is disappointing. I've got 3 headings to go in after I get this thing up and running, though. Alright, let's... Whoa, twitchy. Much more power than I've been used to for the last little bit. Okay, let's grab that thing. Now, I'm probably going to want to do what... Oh, I'm probably going to want to do what Capac and I did in Scavenger Hunt, but do I have the parts for merge blocks? So the reason I want to use merge blocks rather than the weld pads is because the weld pads destroy computers, and I don't have many yet. So I'm going to try and get this to place with merge blocks. Oh, there. There. Might be able to be worked. Need more blocks to the back wheels? Yeah, potentially. Yeah, maybe I should do that now while I'm here. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. That's a bit more secure. Let's push you in a bit if I can. Oh, I wish this was rotated the other way. It's kind of not the way I want it to be. But I can't easily do much about it, so I'm going to ignore the part of me that wants to make it right and just use it as is. And I've already boned my design. Nuts. It's not going to lift it up high enough. Although, it is going to lift it the way that I want it to lift it as it spins. Alright, we might be okay. We might be okay. If I can create a big enough bed here. Can't, but sure. I'll just extend this out a bit. Try and give myself enough room that I can put this thing down and then move it from where I put it down. Also, I have to stand up now. Whoa, no, wrong button. Desk should not go down lower than it's supposed to. It then crushes things. And that is bad. That is very, very bad. That's where that second mag on the side could be great. Oh yeah, I could pick it up on the side, couldn't I? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I don't want to mag lock the container because I want it to be part of the grid if I can. Makes it easier to use. The cargo storage. Oh man, my desk is just not wanting to go up this morning. It's too low. Go up! Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. I'll do. I mean, I could just maglock this one, given I'm going to be transferring myself to a new base and may then move it again. But I'm going to try and do this proper. Do it proper. Extend this out. This out. Oh wait. Go pick it up right down the bottom. On the ground. I'll be able to lift it up higher. No, this is not published. This is still using my offline version of the mod. Once I've played around with it for a bit longer, I do intend to publish this for everybody, though. Got... Can we clear the wheels? Nope. We cannot. Arrgh. Dang it. We're gonna have to move this hinge up. Now we spin a bit further. Oh yeah, rotor offset could have been an option there too. That might have worked. This works though. Okay. I'm going to detach this. Swing this out of the way. See if I can push this thing into the right spot now. So what I want to start with is up there. Push it. A little bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. You're almost there. You're almost where I want you to be. And then I'm going to put a small merge block right there. See if we can get this to snap on. Come on. Come on. Why is it not moving? It's so close. It's so close to where I want it to be. Look at that. It's just a block out. Come on. Yeah, I might have to nudge it with the crane, I think. The wheel suspension block doesn't have collision there, so it shouldn't be that stopping it. Oop, oh, moved it a bit further than I wanted. Just push it back roughly to where it was before. Yeah, should be able to just pull it with the piston now. I think, although I'm going to have to get rid of this small battery. Small batteries aren't really worth that much, so I'm not going to worry myself over that one. Uh-oh. No. No, phantom forces. Thank you. I say before causing more phantom forces. Close as that. Ooh. It's in highlight territory. It's in yellow territory. Let's bring it a little bit further back. Spin her around a little bit the other way. And we're locked. And the crane is trapped. I'm gonna have to cut the crane out, I think. Think I can, what? Maybe get it to move out? Maybe. But it was intended to pretty much just do this one thing. Oh boy. It's done the one thing it was supposed to do, at least. Let's see. There you go. Now it's freed. It's freed! So, what I was thinking of doing here was either putting 2 conveyor frames in here so that it's connected up to the survival kit, or I think the smarter thing to do here is actually just put a connector in here. I know it won't connect up to the survival kit's inventory, but at least we've got a spot that's perfectly fitted to a connector. Then I put another connector on the back here. And we've got a little bit of storage that's connected up to itself, at least. I am going to grab the wind turbine. I'm still just debating how I'm going to approach that. There's a part of me that wants to do it the way that you guys were suggesting initially, of strapping wheels onto this building and dragging the whole building away. And there's also part of me that wants to just drop it on my truck and drive off. What? Unable to place. Why can't I place this connector there? Is the wheel in the way of that? Oh, that's irritating. That's not good. Maybe I can still place a frame there? No. Nuts. I think I need to... I think I can fix this. Yep, there we go. We're all good. We are all good. There's a part of me that wants to put 3 connectors back to back so that this is all piped up and I use connectors for everything, but then there's another part of me that feels that, like, that's kind of cheating. What do you guys reckon? Is it cheating to use too many connectors for cargo? Am I cheesing it? I'm thinking if I... It is a little cheaty, isn't it? It kind of defeats the excitement of finding a cargo container. I think if I were to make like this for a multiplayer setup, you'd want to probably limit the number of connectors people can build. Not to anything too drastic, because you still need a connector per vehicle. But limiting them to something like 6 or 8 would probably be okay. Can you limit them per grid? I don't know. Does anyone know if you can limit connectors per grid? Yeah, I'd agree. Using it specifically for storage is definitely against the spirit of the mod. Or mod the block to not store much. That's possibly a good idea. Make the connector less effective. So that you're stuck with, they're not as, like, you'd have to spam so many of them that you just, if you're going to do that, you just, fine. You ruin your own experience. Go for it. Alright. I do like the idea of turning this wind turbine into a trailer. It also should allow me to keep it more elevated. So I need to pick up this engine. That's the next thing I need to do.
Energy low.
But I've got a few things going now that are good. Oh, so the block restrictions mod thing has it for X numbers on a grid. Yeah, so my idea here with the wind turbine is I'm going to attach a rotor to it. So I'm going to attach a rotor to it, then on that rotor I will put a small head, and then I'll put some 5x5 wheels or something spread out reasonably enough to give it a bit of stability. I won't build the wheels, I won't have them have power, but I'll just reverse up to it and hook up to it with this thing and hopefully be able to tow it to the new base location. And then do the same with that other one that's up the mountain. But we got to get this engine first. Also... Oh, we did get one this time. Okay, that's 4.8 Ks. That's reasonably level to us, so... /GPS 4.77.
Energy critical.
4.77 this way. So many GPSs. This is looking like a Capac HUD. Let's turn those off, and then we can turn them on when we're ready to go start searching for them. Is this a new Impossible series? This is a new series, it looks like, because everything seems to be working okay so far. Haven't had any disasters that made me go, ooh, this needs to be a restart. So I feel like this is a new series. And from week to week, I will probably do some things to make the mod better and better as I go along. But I don't think I've given myself access to anything that makes it too easy to start off with that I'd want to restart. And that would be the main fear that would make me want to redo everything from scratch. Don't need an ore detector.
No energy.
How would the encounters work besides you manually spawning? The encounters are spawning anyway. I just decided to let chat drive me to manually spawn them so that I'd get more. Because streaming this, obviously, you want to compress some aspects of this style of play so that things can happen more quickly. If I was just playing for my own fun, I'd be happy driving around for hours trying to look for stuff. That'd be fine. But on stream, it doesn't work quite so well. So the idea was to make the spawns happen more quickly by getting you guys to trigger when you think I should have them. Because part of that is potentially amusing. Oh, that's a gyroscope. I don't want to destroy that. I'm going to keep that. Is getting me distracted when I'm in the middle of something. But generally the way that spawns work is by default every 6 kilometers you travel it will attempt to spawn. Sorry, every time it detects you have traveled 6 kilometers between the times that it's checked where you were, it will attempt to spawn a new grid. I've reduced that spawn distance down to 1 kilometer, so it should happen more quickly anyway. But I figured, why not give you guys a bit of control over that as well and make it potentially happen even quicker. Great. I'm already standing up, Shib, and now I'm standing up. I was just about to sit down too. Alright, let's reverse up. We'll try and pick up that gyro and just drop it on like a landing gear, and we'll pick up that engine as well. The current setup, the play is rather relaxed. Yes, it is intentionally so. I didn't want this to be a stressful style of play. I wanted this to be an engineering-focused style of play. So it's not combat engineering, it's just engineering. It's figuring out clever ways to do things. It's all about just... It's about the building. And I want it to be that way. I'm not sure what ways I might have available to me to do stuff like set up a scenario where ACS kicks in after a certain amount of time. But that's something that may be worth considering doing to try and make it more useful. More easier to set up for more people. Because at the moment, what you probably want to do is not add ACS or any combat mods until you've progressed a fair way. Because to have to do it from day one means that you don't get enough scrap to build stuff. And I didn't get anything. And so I think you don't want combat mods to start off with. It's a mistake. I think this should progress on to ACS pretty well, but you just don't want it from day dot. ACS does use the threat level system for some of its behaviors and some of its spawns, but because you'll get some of its spawns, you'll get it instead of getting something that would give you resources, which you don't want. I have not recovered my merge blocks as yet, no. They're still sitting there. Could probably cut them out now. I don't think I'm going to attach the engine. I think what I'm going to do with the engine is just get myself stuck in the wheels. No! Can I nerd pull my way out of here anyway? Oh dear. Need more of a run up. There we go. So I'm just going to landing gear that lock this on. Oh, that's a really inconvenient time to get hiccups. Stupid hiccups, go away. And it's ready to lock. I think this time I'm just going to lift this up. Lift it up, not lift up the truck on it. Ugh. Well, there are less inconvenient times to get hiccups. When you're trying to talk on stream is a particularly inconvenient time. Ugh. Might put another landing gear back here and actually dump it over here. Because then I should still be able to pick up that gyro and do the same. Ah, speaking of the gyro, tripping on it. I think that's over the top of it. Ooh. It's not in a great spot. If I stand here... Yes! It locked! Haha! It's not happy about it. Yeah, that's not happy. That's better. That's better? Sure, that's better. Why not? I'm down with that. Down with that. Yep, somehow that is better. But we'll just accept it. It's fine. A little bit further for this gyro. Nice, and then down. Part of me kind of thinks I might just leave the gyro on the crane. It's probably the way to go, rather than trying to shuffle it. Oh. So annoying. So annoying. Alright. Got that up. Let's retract the piston a bit. Rotate the hinge a bit. Rotor a bit. You know, the things that spin. Yeah, spin them. I just want to not talk because I've got hiccups and it keeps interrupting my speech. But I'm streaming, so I really kind of shouldn't stop talking. Alright, wheels. We're going to set you up consistently. Strength of 10. Now 15. And we're going to turn steering off on this. Actually, we might go steering on, but we're going to reduce it down to 5. Yeah. There is no consistently effective means of getting rid of hiccups. There are lots of things that people try, but from an evidence perspective, there is no effective means of getting rid of hiccups. Unfortunately. Just remind your body it's not a fish. Jeez. Ah! Oh, man. Okay. I have the necessary blocks on there now. Let's start moving a few things. Come on. Actually grind it, would you? Right. I think I'm going to try and grind down pretty much everything here and see how much space I've got left in my cargo. Which is probably not going to be much. I could, I guess, take some of this cargo to the new base location. Drop it off. And come back. We'll see if I need to do that. I'm already full. Okay. What do I want to do? How do I want to do this? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to go to the new base. I'm going to move some things. Go over there and then try and see if I can drop some of this stuff in some of the things that are there. At least then I can ditch the engine off the side that is clearly unhappy. Oh no! What the? Excuse me, game? What just happened? Alright. Looks like we're gonna need a pole on that one. So that was probably the wheel... one of the wheels scrubbing on the engine. Load autosave? Question? Yep. Bang bad. Nope. You did bad. Alright, you guys vote for that. While I quickly take a bio break. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, so the poll is currently 76% for yep, load autosave. So I think in the future, I will take a lesson from this regardless of loading or not, which is I need to be more careful about where I put things that might cause clang issues like this. Because there is something I potentially could have done to prevent this, which is arguably what I should have done. But while that poll is finishing, let's just have a quick look at the replay. There was a weird lag to it as well. Like, it exploded and then I got flung. If I'd just lost the engine, I totally would have reloaded. Like, I totally would have just accepted the loss as my own stupidity. But it just clanged everything in this really weird, laggy sort of way. That's kind of sickening to watch multiple times like that. Let's stop doing that. So I'm going to reload an autosave. Because the poll said so. So I can absolve myself of responsibility. Let's see how many... yeah, let's see how far it takes me back. Here we go. Gives a bit more before the clang. All right, let's have a look. Engine equals bad. Boom. And spark, spark, spark.
Oh
Boom.
no! What the?
Yeah, that... There was just a couple of sparks suggesting something was wrong, and then it just
What
went
the?
boom. Looks like I need to actually load a different autosave, because we're still upside down. Is it too much to hope it's saved during the flip? Yes, you spin me right round, clangy right round, like a record, clangy round, 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 round. The engine wasn't that close to the wheel, I didn't think, but it was in an awkward orientation, so I don't know whether its collision box was. So, given we know that that's not healthy, we're going to try and reposition this thing. Oh, I have an idea. I'm going to get rid of this crane, because it's probably not helpful. So let's move this gyro down onto that landing gear. This one. So, you can actually either remove this crane entirely, which I probably am going to do, and place it somewhere else on the rover so that I can use it, or if I need to, just to quickly fix up the position of that engine so it doesn't clang out again, what I'm thinking I can do is I can actually build the crane off the engine itself, because the engine has power if I need it. So I'm going to try and reposition this engine, because it is in a bad spot. But I think I'll build the crane off the truck, so I think that makes more sense. I can't make a proper crane. I don't have enough pieces. I don't have enough stuff to make a proper crane. I have to build something not as good initially. I just don't have the bits to build a proper crane. Yeah, I really don't have enough parts to build a crane. Absolutely do not. I can build one hinge, that's it. I don't have enough bits to build a second hinge. Oh, dang it, I put the large steel tube in the wheel, in the hinge part. Hinge head. Actually, I don't want the hinge head here. Go piston. Piston. I love, Kamito, that you just pressed the button, then asked, what does this button do? That's brilliant. That's awesome. That's just great. Don't change. So that button, once I get this in place, I'll do the thing that it's supposed to make me do. I don't know that it's going to work, though, because of where we are. And I've spawned a lot of things around here. So that redemption is for this, which didn't do anything. It's basically to try and speed things up for the purpose of stream, to make me get more spawns of things I can collect. Uh-oh. Technophage really got this planet hard. Yeah, it did. It really did. So obviously the restrictions we've got in place for this are more harsh than what we had for scavenger hunt. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? What am I doing? Come on, brain. Get with the program. You kissed him there. Ease. See, these are all the bits you got to have cut out when I was doing scavenger hunt. All of these bits where I'm like, nope, that was wrong. Nope, that was wrong. Nope, that was wrong. Do it again. Nope, do it again. Nope. Come on. Finally build this in the right way. Ah, there we go. That's the bit that goes into the edit, because that way I don't drive people insane. So now I'm just going to drive you guys insane. Okay, let's get rid of this main plate. Let's retract this. And now we should be safe. So I can just leave it like that. It'll be fine. Okay. Off. Homeward. Or new homeward. I keep the working things out and I get rid of them depending on whether the working things out ended up being interesting or just infuriating. It varies. Sometimes I keep it, sometimes I don't. Thank you, I did need a reason for insanity. Thanks for taking that bullet. Now the rover's a bit safer. We're safer going at higher speeds. We're safer with the engine in that position, and I can easily drop it off when I get to the other end. Is Survival Impossible still going? I'm torn. I'm torn whether I go and record another episode, which I've been somewhat ready to do, but then I heard that the beta was coming, and I was like, oh, maybe it'll be stable enough for me to record using the beta and do the AI stuff, which is what I want to do where I'm at in Survival Impossible. Or do I go in and record and be annoyed that I then have to go back and do all the stuff again because now I've got new blocks that allow me to do the thing better? I'm torn. My other option that I'm considering is I've got an idea for a short-term single-player series that I can record that I can use to wait out the time until we get the AI blocks. So that's one thing I'm considering. Alright, so this is my new base location. Let's drop off this engine. Let's see if we've got anything here we can use for storage. I mean, we've got this medium cargo container, which is nice. I might be able to build it up. I've got a locker. Yeah, the beta may not be ready for a while, exactly. That's kind of what's making me go, maybe the idea I have for a new series would be a good option to fill in the time until it's ready. Maybe. That's full. No, it's not. It's the missiles. Now it's full. Missiles in a locker? Yes. Aha. You go over here. So you're big and bulky, and I don't want to carry you. Nope, you don't fit there. So the the beta has a few sides of it that make it not suitable for recording. One, you can't do a lot of the stuff that you want to do. Like, a lot of the stuff doesn't function properly yet. And two, it's a limited time beta, and we don't know how much longer we'll have access to it.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
That's the bit that makes me go, well, if I start using it, I can't then go back and do something else. No, they did not say it was up till release. When asked during the stream, they were like, we thought we were going to do it for about a week. So, yeah. That changes plans as well. Just one side note. Some of you may not have noticed it, but this is a large grid that has spawned with a small grid, freely floating rover inside. Because I did that. And I feel slightly proud for it. That container's now full. That one's now full. What does this have in it? Oh, this has computers. This doesn't. I can build lockers. And lockers, I think, are valid storage options because they're terrible. I might build some lockers to get some storage on this place for the moment. So I've got somewhere to ditch some things. No, it did not start as a subgrid and got disconnected. I used the same spawning methods as I used for the drones that spawn inside the hangar on the drone operations base to do it. I can build the boxes too, but I think lockers are actually better storage than those boxes. Because they behave more like a normal storage, like they show up on this view, not this view. Whereas the containers only show up on the helmet view, so they're not as useful. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of the ability for the player to build welders and ship-mounted tools, so I'm not going to cheese them, because I'm probably just going to get rid of that as an option. But I think lockers are annoying enough because they're not conveyorable that I'm kind of okay with people having to use them. You can use seats, you can use lockers, that's fine, because that's annoying, and you will be happy when you get the ability to upgrade to something better. Oh, that's the one you meant, not a new one. Yeah, fair enough. I'll use this one. We should have the parts somewhere here for it. There we go. Now we hack it. How much storage has this got? 15,000. That is amazing. Cool. So this thing's empty. I can drop this off the side now. Might actually take it up onto the platform rather than dropping it in the grass. Mind that, dead guy. You're okay. Switch lock. Okay, engine delivered. Now we can go back and grab some more stuff. Sweet. Now I'm feeling like I'm making some good progress. Ooh. Clunk. All it takes is a little bit of storage and things start coming together. Also, I didn't do Mike's one of these. Which... Hang on. Need to turn around. Need to turn around. Quickly, quickly, quickly. No, don't steer. This way, 5.4. It was. For this way. Thanks, Renika. Thank you for continuing Swifty's gift sub. Yeah, Sunrise in Space Engineers is cool. There are enough things in this game that make it awesome that the things that frustrate me never frustrate me for long. Too bad there is no NPC that makes quests for you to find rare parts that you can't build but have to deliver. Uh-huh. You're a filthy thief, aren't you? I do have economy mode on. I'm deliberately not interacting with it yet because I want to not interact with it yet. See what my mod does to the start of the game. But later on, I am considering interacting with it and seeing how it goes. Let's try this way. So I've got the connector where I want it. Let's grind out a bit more of this stuff. It's empty, yeah. Good. So, how much more of this do I need to grind off? Make sure I leave enough that I don't drop the thing on the ground.
Inventory full.
So that would be annoying. So that should be, once I've cleared out this row, I should have enough space then to figure out how I'm going to put this turbine on wheels to move it to the other base. I didn't get one. Alright, I'm going to quickly change something. Just because a lot of them seem to be not working, I've just made the spawn encounter thing less frequent, so it can't be done as often, because I think it's not working. I've got all the spawns I can have in the area at the moment. Yeah, I might be able to use the crane for the turbine. It's possible. This one. So, Plan was... can I place this way? Oh, I can. Oh, let me. Excellent. Get rid of that. Add small head. Rotor lock. Limits 0. Yeah, once I've brought this over to the new homestead, I'm going to go off to one of the things that's people have spawned in for me. I just wanted to get this there now because, well, it's kind of important. Okay, that's a start. If I get rid of this bit, we should be okay. Yep. I don't see this spawning thing whatsoever. Nope, no, this is going to be perfectly safe. This will be 100% safe, no problems, not at all. I might grind that out. Okay, now it's got support. I can grind this out. That off. Run off this bit because it's going to make me a bit side heavy. Too bad this turbine won't act as a sail. Rude. You wanting me to tip over, are you? Let me probably. Go. In theory, this should be some degree of stable. Maybe. It might not. But maybe. Alright, let's try and hook up to it in some some fashion first before I loosen it. Just in case it decides to roll away from me. Stay in case. No, I'm not going to use the crane to grab it. I am going to make a new connection, though. Something that will hopefully give me some stability. I've also realized that I can't really put a central mounted anything on this because I do not have... because I have even symmetry, which is always a mistake. Build that one up. Looks like we've got a few more bits now, which is nice. Might have enough for this hinge. No, I do not. Upper limit. Go. Same with this one. So I think I'm just going to landing gear lock this one. Not going to do an actual connection because, yeah, I just don't feel like I need to. So would you go downward, please, so I can reach you? Thank you. Sadly, it's impossible to match the rotor speed to the turbine speed so that it becomes motionless, because as soon as the rotor is able to spin the turbine stops spinning, because then it's a mobile grid and it doesn't work. Let's go back. Alright. Let's turn off these limits. Something reasonable. At least something not fully unlimited. Now, the moment of truth. Huh. 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 Yeah, it's staying a static grid. We gotta fix that. It's annoying. Revert to ship not possible. Serious? Hey. You like this? Anyone got any ideas what I could do to make this work? Try something. Get all the bits. I'm going to try and place a sort of a backstop so I can make it mobile and hopefully it'll fall down and then I can reattach it to that spot. Hey Will, thanks very much for 20 months. Ah, missed. Hopefully that'll stop it from sliding too far back, and then we need to stop it from coming off the side as well. I don't think it's going to let me do the convert if I'm too close. It's phase 2, paint a disco and jump from a cliff. Indeed. Alright, let's try again. Let's see if it'll let me now. Return to ship not possible. Arrgh. Oh, it's actually the whole rotor block. The rotor block is the problem. Right. I know I completely understand it now. I think the rotor is actually intersecting with the voxels. Like, as in, when you try and place a large grid rotor, it actually has quite a large placement block. And I think that's intersecting with the ground. That's what's stopping it from working. Which means we need to play around with this a bit. I need to get rid of this frame. Possibly do this a bit differently. Instead, try and grab onto it with like a mag plate from here. Maybe I'll just be able to grab it and then grind off that rotor, and when I grind off the rotor it may well come free. Which is why I want to get this locked down before I do that. No! Let me out. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Oh, you suck. Time like this. Oh dear. I think I just clanged on it. As in my engineer just clanged on it. Because it is now not in the same space. Oh boy. No, don't do that. Go back. Control panel. I'm landing gear locked to that, aren't I? Dang it. I need another control panel. Now let's try that and see if we can bring it back, because now I've got to do that as well. Yay. Come on. Come on. That sort of worked. Let's get rid of this stuff again. Why, game? Why do you make this so difficult? You'll compliment my drive here, and now you do this. Because of course. I think Splitsy is making this difficult. You might be right. That might be true. And now it has a wagging tail. Okay. Let's try... Oh, no, don't fall in the gap. That was what caused this problem in the first place. I do... Should just add a ramp. Make this easier. Just want to get up to there, because then hopefully I'll be able to place that. And then I can lock on from there. So I think what's happening is that because the rotor's full collision box is slightly in the ground, it won't let it become a mobile grid. So if I lock onto it like this, I then should be able to remove that rotor and it should become mobile, I think. How close is that getting? Just go further. Time to go to the moon. There we go, it's locked. The reason I didn't grab it with the crane, it doesn't have enough points of articulation to be towed that way, so I thought this was better, but it might have been just easier to use the crane. Alright, here goes. I'm going to do this. Do this. And we're now a ship. It is done. I should be able to drive now. With my zero friction trailer. Yeah, I don't want a zero friction trailer. I want a little bit of friction. Let's go 20. Oh yeah, I do need to broaden this up, don't I? So it doesn't just... Lower limit to that. Yeah, that'll do. The rest of the limits should be fine because they were all set okay. Okay. That was some work, but we got there. Well, I take the outhouse. Oh, I should probably grab the bits from... Oh, I'm going to be... yeah, I should grab the bits from the outhouse, actually. You're right. Since I'm going to be coming back here, but I'm going to be coming back here heading off to some other things to find some new stuff. Because I want to get a bunch more stuff before I try and do another remodel on the rover. Only the last two wheels are touching. Is that ideal? No. Is it something I can do much about? No. As long as it works, it'll be okay. Just has to function. Oh, in some ways it's not bad that only two of the wheels are touching, actually. In some ways that's okay. Because that means that when I turn, it'll turn more easily. But in other ways, yeah, it's not great. Hooray! Now that is something I've not done before. Definitely looking forward to having enough large steel tubes to be able to build 5x5 wheels and make something big enough that it's like the Dongoose and can be a decent sized flatbed and carry blocks like this home properly. And also building a proper crane. Looking forward to that. It's like a small dog pulling a giant bone. Yeah. Yep. Yes, this would not be a good trailer to have going downhill with its low friction, because it will try and go past me. Now, one of the things I have to consider is that I'm going to be using my programmable block in order to control the crane, because I'll use the park script and I'll set it up fully and make sure that when I do have a proper crane. But that means don't have access to the subgrid wheel control script until I can actually find another programmable block. I did find some large steel tubes in one of the sheds, yes, because I found some wheels. Need to find everything, and I cannot place a whole bunch of important blocks. Like this wind turbine, which is why I'm moving it rather than grinding it down and rebuilding it elsewhere. Okay, so plan here is to grab that, grab all these, turn their friction way up, and then we can disconnect this. Then what we can do is drop all these to the ground. Again. Now it won't run away. Shouldn't. Until I have a crane that's big enough that I can move that. So there we go. Not bad. Oh, I shouldn't have dumped that in there. Why did I do that? Don't dump stuff in here now. Need to dump stuff in the welder. We use both highway and freeway, but they're... A highway is not necessarily a freeway. But they are often used interchangeably. One thing we don't really have in Australia is many parkways. I think for this scenario, I can have a very simple goal of get off the planet. Because I can't mine, so I have to collect... I would have to collect the hydrogen fuel to get me off planet. That's going to be, interesting. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to this one, wherever it is, because it was close. Let's go find out what it was. See if I can get some bits that might make me feel more comfortable about upgrading the rover to something a bit bigger. Yeah, so I have to find the thrusters as well. There are thrusters to be found, though. So I can find them. And when I talk about getting to space, I don't mean bootstrapping myself, like strapping myself down to a single thruster on a tank of hydrogen and just shooting myself in the sky. I mean actually doing it in something that I could then conceive of surviving in space. Yes, will I be finding something that is more than a fence? Indeed. Or will I be tortured again? I should turn off this home GPS and rename this to home base. If I line these up, I should be traveling 3.15 k's this way. Alright, let's turn off the this way marker. Let's just travel 3.15 k's from that. So with the way I've set this up, having it with no suit or a suit doesn't matter. The spawn rover only works on oxygenated planets, because if you don't have access to oxygen on your planet, you're going to die. And it's game over, and there's no point doing that. And I'm currently playing with no jetpack, so suit or no suit is irrelevant. Which is intentional. What am I finding here? Never did make that searchlight, that's true. Oh! Ah! This is a windmill. What else is here? Oh, we got a shed. This is the windmill. It is unfortunately not a functional turbine. And that tree is right in the middle of it. Goodbye, tree. Get out of the way. There we go. It does have a rotor. I don't know how built the rotor is, and I don't know how I would get up there without potentially crushing myself, but let's check the shed, and then I might chop this thing down. What's this shed got in it? Oh, clang. It's got clang in it. We've got a gyro, a small battery, cargo container. Which has 3 Gatling ammo boxes in it. Nice. There's also a thruster here. Interesting. So, I think I need to try and get hold of this, some of the stuff here. Now I'm going to try and get this without blowing everything up, which is going to be the challenge. Because I know why this is clanging, and it's clanging because there is a hinge in the ground, in the voxel. Which is unfortunately the only way I could figure out how to make this work. Okay, that didn't work. Did I lose the thruster? I did not lose the thruster! Excellent. Most of these are okay, but every now and again they just don't like me. That's okay. That gives me a hinge for a crane, so I'm counting that as a win. Thanks, Angus. Thanks for the Prime sub. Should try and pick up that thruster. Well, I didn't turn off voxel deformation in this, but in theory you should be able to play this mode with voxel deformation set to off. So it is actually impossible to dig. I just didn't turn it off because I know I can moderate myself well enough that I won't ruin my own experience with it. And it means that exploding things is funnier. I don't know how I'm going to get this thruster out of this hole, though. Because it's kind of deep down here. So I might just have to mark this as a location I know that this is in. And come back to it when I have a proper crane. Which means I should probably leave the shed on top of it so that it's a bit easier to spot. Shouldn't matter with a GPS though. Alright. I'm going to mark this. / GPS. Atmo thruster. Turn that off, because we'll only come back to that when we got a crane. Harpoon mod to get it out. Oh dear. That was fun to play around with, but man, it did not work like you would want it to. Alright. I should probably check what grid this is. if I can. Distance from players. We have shed 22B03. I need to make a note of that. Hang on a sec. Because I need to fix it and make it go a bit deeper in the ground, so hopefully it won't explode itself. If it, sorry, a bit higher out of the ground, so it won't explode itself. Where have I got it? Scrapyard. Somewhere I've got something. I'll just put it here. Shed 22B number 3. Cool. Time for this thing to go timber! Or not. Why won't the crane on my truck work? It won't be able to reach. I haven't got it set up well enough yet. Because I didn't have enough bits to make hinges at the time. So before I try and set it up properly, before I try and set it up better, I'm gonna wait till I've got enough stuff to set it up properly and just do it once. Oh, we have spawn, and it is 5.54 / GPS 5.54. This way. Oh dear. Perfect. It's got some large steel tubes in it. Nice. That's what we were looking for. Should have some small steel tubes on that. And then this is just steel plate, so I don't really worry about that. Okay, so we have been to 3.15, so let's delete that. May as well go to this one since we're right here. Let's see what else I got. Line myself up. That's pretty good. 5.54 kilometers away. There's a piece of fence. Which means I think I need to go off to the right. And I don't think I can get to this one. Oh. I did GPS for the thruster, yeah. I've also hidden the GPS already because I don't need to see it for now. Don't think I can get up there, but I'm going to find out if I can... if there is a way over. But I don't think there is. I think it's over... I think this thing I saw is somewhere over here. And I don't think I've got a way of getting over there yet. Which is why I want to find these thrusters so then I can fly across some of the gaps. Power obviously is going to be an issue, so I don't want to do too much flying, but I will want to be able to do some, I think. Yeah, the spy, there are plans to continue it. Not sure which way I want to do it yet. Bridges are going to be very, very difficult. I don't have a jetpack, so I can't really fly out there, and placing the blocks to get a bridge to work is going to be difficult. Alright, we are not going to get to that spot, so I'm going to turn that one off. Let's go find this one. Oh dear! Oh dear! What have I done? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. That's close. More players equals more spawns. So, yes, more players, if they're all hanging out together, will have less stuff, but if they spread out, it'll be fine. What was I saying about flying? Yeah. Yeah, I was a bit worried about the tree, and if I hit it, that I'd flip out. There'd be no reloading on that. That was 100% my fault. Gas giants are absolutely a thing-ish. Laws, they are kind of a thing. There is a script that destroys you if you get too close to some of them. Some of them that don't have that, some of them do. Traveling at almost 50 meters a second across the ground. That's safe. Did I just stumble on something? Or is this a thing I already knew? I feel like I might have just stumbled upon something. I know I found one of these turbine towers, but I don't think this was the one I found before. Yeah, this is a new one. Sweet! There we go. This is definitely a new one. We have a feeding trough over here, which is made using a wheel, so there might have been some useful bits in there, but I don't think so. Wind turbine. What's in this shed? We have some small cargo containers. Okay, they're not particularly useful. They may be later, but not for now. Indeed, yay for accidental discoveries. Alright, I'm going to mark this. I'm not going to bring this one home until I have a way to actually attach it. But I now know the locations of 2 extra wind turbines beyond the one that I already have at that base. So that's 3, which is some okay amount of power. Oh yeah, I can take the button. That's some good stuff in it. Alright. Onward and upward. Anything in the cargo boxes? Oh, yeah, good point. I'll check. Didn't look. Nothing in that one. Yeah. Nothing. Dang it. Disappointed by my own mod. Yeah, I would have to put the button back on to convert it. I'm just going to leave it intact as a nice big flag for where it is, though. Wait, that's only meters from where my previous spot was. Huh. Cool. So because I cleared out this area, another one spawned in. Nice. 4.7 Ks. Off we go. Let's see. We're probably going to need to go around. I probably could do something to change the ownership settings of some of the grids. I'm not too worried about having to hack things. It's not that big a deal, for the most part. Yep, enabling viewer spawn farming, exactly. I think it was the right call for a stream though. At some point, I might make it so that... Well, there was talk earlier about eventually having some sort of Twitch integration to a server that would then allow you to specify particular spawns as well. So it can be mean or nice. Doesn't mean it'll work, because it doesn't always work, but you can try. It's 3Ks out from it. Might be it up there. Looks like it could be. This goes up, hopefully. And doesn't break this time. Ooh, we got a double shed. Ooh, nice. Very nice. What do we have here? We have a O2H2 generator, battery, and medium cargo container. Nothing in it. Alright, what's in the other one? Oh, that's a turret. That is a turret. There is a turret in this one. Thanks, Jigoku. Glad you like the skybox. Okay, and we have a large cargo container. Yes! Winning. Awesome. Oh, that's going to be great for my rover. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. I'm going to be able to put a large cargo, 2 mediums, and then make a big flatbed to put big blocks on. Oh, that's awesome. No, this is not vanilla. This is definitely not vanilla. It's my own mods. Much of it is my own work. This is a salvage only run, so you definitely don't want to do that in vanilla and have it take all the things from the unknown signals. I know people have done it, and it sounds like a very painful way to play. Very slow. Potentially fun, but I think this creates a similar approach, but with more fun and more variety. This is both a test and, I think with how well it's going, the start of a new... This is the new stream series. This is gonna be my Friday streams. As it is Friday for me right now. I'm gonna do this every week. And we'll keep expanding the mod during the middle of the week. And hopefully, I reckon in a week or two, maybe 2 weeks, depending on how busy I get, I might be able to get it to a point where I'm happy to release it publicly as well. I'm definitely going to have to mess with the loot table side of things, because there's not enough loot in the cargo containers. There should be more. Now, I'm a little bit worried about something here. I'm a little bit worried when I free this cargo container, it's going to explode when that hinge goes. And so I'm trying to clear as much stuff away from here as I can to try and make it as safe as possible to get that cargo container loose. Yeah, you can... So this is what I can place. There are a whole bunch of things I can't. From gyros to programmable blocks to thrusters, batteries, any power source. But the basic stuff I would find too annoying having to manipulate around to try and get some sort of style on your vehicle. I think that'd be tedious. Yeah, I'm going to grind the hinge, but I think I'm going to try and grind the hinge part. Because that was the bit that was actually in the ground of the small grid. So if I get rid of it, hopefully this is now free and we'll be okay. No, don't grind the container. Leave the container intact. Grind the armor bits. There we go. Perfectly safe. Excellent. Oh, this is such a good win. Such a big win to pick this thing up. I might grind the other shed down and get its medium cargo out. Because I think... I think if I can grab both of these together, I should be able to merge block them together and then just grab them both with the crane and take them back to base. Yeah, I did make a small grid static. You are correct. Is there any ice in the O2H2 gen? I don't know. I don't think so. But I do plan to have ice... No, there's none. I do plan to have ice as one of the things you can loot in the cargo containers. Yeah, I need to make sure that this doesn't clip anywhere near the wheels. You're absolutely right. No, I don't want moisture evaporators. I'm not a fan. They worked for scavenger hunt, but in this instance I don't think... I want to minimize the number of external mods that are required for playing this.
Energy critical.
So the grids themselves, all of the scavengeable stuff, is vanilla. And I plan to keep it that way. So, like, in Scavenger Hunt it worked just fine having the moisture evaporators because it was kind of fitted with the story. And we had so many mods anyway, it didn't really matter. But for this, I want this pack to be something people can use for other things if they don't want to use it for a salvage-only run. So I want it to have utility outside it. The more mod blocks that are in the things that spawn, the more annoying that is for people. So I didn't want to do that. And because I don't want to give people any access to mining and stuff like that, I'll have to provide the ice through other means. Because I want to make it so it is possible to play this with
Inventory
voxel damage
full.
off. So I think there's a real potential value there for servers if they want to try and host this sort of thing. If you don't have to have voxel damage, you get some serious performance improvements. Okay. How do I want to do this? How far am I from home? I'm only 4.7 k's. I might just make 2 trips. I think I'll make 2 trips. I'll do it with the test one first because I really, 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 really want that large container. A large container is just so valuable. Because mediums just don't hold all that much. They do have an advantage in the way that they don't have as many, like you don't have, they're not as high, but being able to hold 15,000 liters of stuff rather than just 1,000, whoops, didn't mean to do that, makes a really big difference. Retract and retract. Spin. Let's put the mass relatively over my center, and we should be safe to drive home. Like so. And this is why you don't use P. You could put a connector on the cargo and then link it to the connector on the back, but I feel like if I did that, I would almost certainly bottom out and smash it on my way home. Surprisingly, this feels safer. Yes, Eisen has watched firsthand me do weirder things with cranes on little trucks like this. Did I mark the other container? No, I didn't actually mark it, did I? I didn't. That's a good point. Thank you. Just in time. That could have been bad. That could have been real bad. That would have been very tragic missing out on this container. GPS, large container. Yeah, the forever lost large container. I'd be devastated. Absolutely devastated if I'd done that. Won't cleanup delete it? Nope, because I don't have cleanup on. Cleanup is disabled. There's no mod list for this, OpenTap, because I haven't released the mods yet. The mods are still local only because I'm still developing them. Yeah, Space Engineers has come a long way in terms of enabling this sort of stuff to be done. And stability around the use of mag locks and such. Because having a mag plate even connect to the ground back in the days of survival maybe could potentially cause issues. That's why the sandbags that I made, those turrets that I dropped, didn't have landing gear. They were just sliding on the ground and they were just let floating because that was safer. That was better back then. Glad to help, Gribero. When I release it, I will give instructions on how to play it. Okay, that should do. Down we go on the hinge. I'm going to be happy when I can set up a proper crane. Just makes these pickups so much more efficient. Nope, nope. Switch lock. There we go. This does work for now, but it is one of those things. It's like, I want to not be doing this anymore. I want to make the better thing. Will there be a deluxe version of the mod where I can pay a large amount of money for a book of photos and an autographed tennis ball from Charlie? What would Charlie do to autograph a tennis ball? Probably just rip it to shreds, really. Pop it within about 10 seconds of getting it in her mouth. Tennis balls do not last long with her. There is loot in this, Perseus. Some of the containers aren't getting loot, and I think it's because I haven't set them up properly. But I will set it up properly so that everything that is a container can get loot. They won't always have loot in them, but so they can. And so then you can find things like ice and ammo and the like in all the cargo containers. That's one thing that I am intending to have function properly. So that is something I am going to fix. It's one of the things to be fixed. Thanks, Spockhelp. Thanks for the Prime sub. Charlie is an avid chewer, so she gets rid of things very quickly. I've not included power cells, or at least not many power cells on the loot table, because engines. If you find an engine, you have found a power cell you can grind down and collect. Let's see if I can lift this up this time. Give me the rotor. Let me control the rotor. There we go. should do the trick. I then just get the hinge down a little way. There we are. Homeward bound with the large cargo. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. This thing is so valuable. No, buttons from inside the cockpit would be so much slower than build visioning the crane. From my experience, build vision, just because you're actually looking at the thing you're controlling, it's so much quicker. But I think I'm getting close. I think if I went for maybe 1 or 2 more spots, I'd probably have enough bits to make a full-on crane and to redo the truck with 5x5 wheels. It's because I want to kind of do those both at the same time. Do the 5x5 upgrade and then put a full crane on here. Nothing. Poop. No. Rush, I won't put build vision as a dependency because some people might not want to use it. There might be issues with it. It's not strictly necessary. It's beneficial, but it's not necessary. So it won't be put as a dependency. I don't like putting too many dependencies and forcing people to do specific things. The only dependencies will be the ones that are strictly actually required to make the thing work at all. Like MES and a mod that allows me to do the removal of the blocks from the G menu the way that I do it. And yeah, I'd probably do both release the mods and release a scenario. So you'd have a scenario with all the things that I like to have, and then each of the individual mods so that you can use that. Set it up yourself. Sweet. Large cargo container home. Nice, nice. I'm curious, can I run up here? Yes, I can. Ha! Well, with that having been 5 hours and a bit of a start, I am very happy with how that's gone. And I'm going to wrap up the stream here. I'll be back at the same time tomorrow with Kerbal Space Program 2 for my first look at it, which I'm looking forward to, and I have not seen any gameplay of it. I'm not going to bother watching any. I'm just going to play it tomorrow and see how it goes. And hopefully my PC doesn't set itself on fire trying to run it. Next week I'm going to come back with this again on Friday, same time, with continuing this playthrough and hopefully having added a few more bits and pieces to the mod so that it's got some more to it. We'll obviously already have some things that are spawned in, so the existing grids won't change. It'll just be the new grids that change. And thanks Kitsu. Thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this as a start. I think this is feeling good. This is feeling what I wanted it to feel like. We're getting stuff, but we're not getting it too quickly. And I'm feeling like I'm progressing through the steps at a pace that I'm happy with. But yeah, back tomorrow from some KSP, and then the usual stuff next week. So there's all that, and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Thanks for coming, everybody. I'll see you later.